silicon couplers from blowing off. That's really unique, actually. I've never seen anyone do that. How they've just like welded on little mount tab, bolting tabs, and then put in like a gusseted little piece there. Kind of looks really cool, but also has a really good purpose to stop the couplers from flying off and popping off under high boost. That's a sick idea. I like that. Still, what is with everyone running Kermit the Frog green on their RVs? Obviously, Reverse, if you guys don't know much about Reverse, they make some pretty cool GTR stuff. So definitely check it out. And then, yeah! Who's this one? Diamond?
V4Lo03 gifted Nath a subscription. V4Lo03 gifted a tier 1 sub to Nath. They have given 79 gift subs in the channel.
Is that a factory airbox? Damn. Running an R35 airflow meter, of course. HKS VCam, very cool. It's so good to see, like, yeah, the body is like, even this is where the seam sealer is.
V4Lo03 gifted text to a subscription. V4Lo03 gifted a tier 1 sub to Texter. They have given 80 gift subs in the channel.
Exhaust manifolds. These things look really good, actually. Way better upgrade compared to what their previous ones used to look like. They look so much nicer. They're twins going down to their downpipes and their titanium exhaust. I really do like the Tomei titanium exhaust, especially with the downpipes and how it all comes up. We've proven with the Tomei downpipes on my 25 that you can get a 70 horsepower gain off them just by increasing that to the size of the outlet. So very cool. It's always nice looking at their parts. This is their R35 GTR kit. Very nice. Titanium is just like insane. 4-inch coming through here. Look at that lobster world. Loving the brace there too to stop tears and things like that from happening. Very sick. One thing about titanium that is it's not as forgiving as stainless when it comes to, like, you know, when you're a drifter and you start bashing on the exhaust because you're too low and stuff like that. It generally tends to tear and crush a lot quicker and easier. This is sick. If I ever got a 35 GTR, I'd probably be putting this kit on there. I just love that 4-inch titanium. It looks so good, and those welds are just doing things to me. You can obviously get all your parts here too. Good times to actually buy parts are at these events because they normally have a good discount, so highly recommend coming here and bringing some cash. Another 400R, same silver. That's amazing. 2 in one place. And then over this side, we got another row of, I guess, like trade booths and stuff like that. Oh, Midnight Purple GTR, my soul. That's sick. Running the old Greddy set too, the intake manifold plus the old turbo. Was that a TD? T88. Very cool. And then we've got this Midnight Purple 33 GTR. It's an interesting body kit. That Wang game though. Carbon fiber doors? Damn. AP Racing brakes? Okay. Alright. Fully caged. Fully stripped out. Okay. This thing's a race car. And that Wang game grows. Whoa. Damn, I reckon I could like lose a hand on that. That's so cool. Alright. I love that. I love that a lot. Hang on, there's a special badge here. What's it say? High performance spec by Ortec. Oh. I guess that's a little bit more rarer, right? Put a badge on a car, makes it rarer, but I'm sure there's something done with the engine bay. This thing looks insane. I can't even speak. Look at that. It's like a kind of pearl granite kind of thing on the body kit. Obviously it's on bags and it's slammed like every 35 GTR these days. Carbon fiber everywhere interior wise. Oh, it's left-hand drive. It's an American one. There you go. Very cool. All right, let's see what else we can find. There's so much here. Oh boy. So I spotted this absolutely slammed and airbagged R35, and I looked in the rear and I thought, something's missing. And as I got closer, I realized it's missing one of its tail lights on both sides. Gosh, that looks super weird. I don't know what to think. That's just, it looks wrong. Tell me in the comment section, what do you guys think about that? I don't know what to think of that. Oh boy. Okay, this is super cool. This is like, I think like a GT series race engine. Cause it's got the old school cam covers that came on the old GT series motor that they raced. This one's got like what looks like a Greddy T88, yep. Titanium intake, very sick. Dude, this thing is so clean. Oh, yeah, it's totally a GT motor. Injectors on the bottom there. It's got injectors on the top and the bottom. Very cool. Wait, hang on, no. They've removed the injectors on the top entirely. They've put bolts in them and sealed them. There's no injectors on the top. It's just got injectors on the bottom. You can see them down there. That's very, very unique. Because I know with the GT race engine, they had 2 sets of injectors, 12 total. So maybe they just put them back there. I guess that helps it itemize the fuel and get that mixture better a bit. It's interesting though. This engine bay is very clean. Very nice 34. Z-tune fenders. Interior is completely stripped out. Look at that beautiful welding cage. Oh man, I love this. Super cool. Look at the brake bias there by AP Racing. The dash is pretty sick. I love that. That's awesome. Very cool. Wayne game nice too. Look at this beautiful red Ken Mary. I feel like this is the color I want to see Ken Marys in. Beautiful red. Very nice. Fujitsu is here. And they've got their 240Z exhaust. I think that's the one that's like a vertical mount twin. But you, like I said, always come here with cash. Normally, a lot of the booths, some of them do take credit card, but mainly it's all cash only. But bring a lot of cash, because you will get like 20-30% off a lot of stuff here. Ooh, this red is nice too. It's got a midnight sticker on there too. Oh, no way! It's doing this too. That kind of gives it the 240Z vibe, the like S30 vibe, but obviously that's not the main headlight. That's so cool. I love that. On the 35, it really does kind of look like an S30 kind of Z look. Very sick. Oh man, this is like 35 goals right here. Far out. Big flexing along this line. I mean, we're a GTR only event, so this is like a flex event full stop. This is something I want to show you guys. So this is called Y Square, this company, and these are the guys you want to hit up if you want to replace your headlights. So as you know, they get foggy and they get gross and you got to keep restoring them. And then this is what a brand new one looks like. It's got that nice kind of reflective coating on there as well. And you can buy them generally at these events. They're normally like $450, $500, but you can get them for about $300 at these events. You can get them for 33s, 34s, and as you can see, the issue and the fix. So you can just replace the entire lens with a brand new one. I definitely want to get some 34 ones. Super cool. I love that these guys went out and actually made those for them. No one else does it, not even Nissan. You have to buy a whole new light. So Y Square, if any of you guys want those lenses for your Skylines. So this is the new Yoshio Factory Water Temp Meter 3 GTR edition. So this will work with the factory GTR ECU. Gives you all the standard features of, you know, being able to monitor everything just like over OBD, as well as you have the ability to turn injectors on and off, coil packs on and off, your fuel pump on and off. You get a lot of control with this unit actually. So this is a pre-order right now. They're not released just yet, but they will be in the next few months. So any of you guys out there with GTRs and you want one of these, hang out because they'll be available soon. Oh yeah. GTRs are out in full force. Oh man, that's so cool. Oh, very cool. Millennium Jade. Or is it Silica or Dragon's Breath or something like that? Still. So awesome that there's GTRs out here racing right now. Hell yeah. Man, this 35 is nice. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know they made like a GTR style like oil stick thing. What is the proper name for that? Does anyone know? Those HGS intake manifolds look pretty shiny, chrome plated too. It's pretty nice. Oh, I gotta get one of these bobs for my Skyline. I missed that sound. And then over here, they've got the, what is this? This is top secret. Oh, this is the VR38. They got the R35 engine in this. That is so cool. I love this car so much. This is so iconic. Yeah, you can see the twin intercoolers down there. Hang on. Oi, are you here to steal my content again?
Sammit, I was filming this first.
Nah, man.
I filmed this 3 years ago at Tokyo Auto Salon.
Mate, we're gonna have to battle it out. You got your car here? Can we drag or something over this?
I'm in an NA Supra.
Oh, okay. Well, I got some fence down. But seriously, I just bumped into this guy today, and he's a rad dude. And there is no biff whatsoever. Just want to clarify.
Not at all.
Not at all. It's just sometimes we both live in a country, and it's a very small country at that. And there's a lot of car
on each
content.
other's toes a little bit, especially in the Tokyo area. There's so much to film.
There is, right? Especially in Tokyo. Anyways, I'm sure we'll see him around on the channel again soon. But go check him out, Your Car Bro, YouTube, rad channel.
Thanks, guys.
Peace. So we're at the Yokohama booth, and they've got a GT3 R35 on display, and hot damn, she's sexy. Very nice. I can't get over these these tires, and just look how thick that brake pad is on the AP brakes, AP racing brakes. Very cool. I always love getting like up close to these GT3 cars and just looking at everything on them, the engineering, and let's have a peek through the window. Left-hand drive as well. Very cool. Lots of carbon fiber. Super sick. And there's Wang game. Oh. Hey babe, do you like that? You like Big Wang? It's nice, right?
I like big wings.
Just having a quick look at the Advan wheels, the nice GTs, the RG3s. These, I'm torn between these and the RGD2s, because as you guys know, the RGDs, the original ones, are my favorite, but I feel like the RGD2s, they kind of lost it a little bit with the style. Like, I know it's been like refined in through here and stuff like that, but it just doesn't look as good as the original like RGDs. I don't know, maybe it's just the silver lip that's throwing me off. I'd like to see it entirely like painted gold, but either way, it's still a good wheel. So out of all the cars that I've seen so far today, this is probably the rarest. Ortec R33 4-door. We've seen a few now on the channel, maybe like 3 in the last few weeks. They still like blow my mind every time I see them. I love them to pieces. Oh my God, it's the Le Mans R33 GTR. See, I didn't make the mistake now. I learned my lesson. It's not a 400R, boys. Very cool. Oh man, it's so wide. GTR LM. God, that's so sexy. I love the kits, eh? They're so awesome. They really transformed the 33 entirely. Hey, can you get out of my shot, please? Sorry. We're joking, guys. This is pretty rare too. You don't see any more of the V-Spec 2 nerds going around, especially out and about in public. Most of these are in storage now for when the 25-year law breaks. This thing is clean. Very nice. Very pretty. Kind of sucks that for a lot of people that dreamed of owning this car, unless you've got like ball of cash and you really want to waste your money on something like that when the 25-year law breaks, you're not going to probably ever own a Spec 2. Still, very cool. So this is so cool. You can buy little like plates in all the different tail lamps for all the Skylines. And these are like to put like your soy sauce on and lean your chopsticks on and stuff like that. They're only $50. Oh, I'm so tempted to buy that. Can we buy that? May's like, I don't want that in my house. It just keeps getting better, guys. You can make GTR toast. More soy sauce trays, and it starts off white, but when you pour the soy sauce in them, see how it turns black? Same with the GTR logo one. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. I want GTR toast. So this 35 is pretty interesting. It's a race car of some sorts. I'm not sure what series it's raced in, but what I found very, very interesting about it is the brake setup. So in the rear, they've got a nice big pair of endless brakes, but in the front, they've got a small pair of endless brakes. Can someone explain to me, like, why would you ever have smaller brakes in the front compared to the rear? I'm a bit confused by that. So I don't know why, but yeah, it's just, I found that interesting because normally it's always the opposite way around. Bigger brakes in the front, smaller brakes in the rear. Maybe it's just the way the car's set up or the type of racing that it was doing. They had it set for that. But I mean, it's cool. I'm loving the external wastegate exits both out of each side of the hood. That's kind of cool. The event is now kind of wrapping up to a close and everyone's starting to jump in their cars and get ready to head home. May got herself a little Project Mu little shirt, nice pink one. I'll probably steal it and end up wearing it later. No, it's too small for me. I was so tempted to get another snapback though because my current one's so covered in grease and dirt. I've tried washing it and it just won't come out. Oh well, I can't have a hat that lasts me like literally like a month. But time to kind of, I guess, get our last look at some cars before we head down the hill to the car park. That's pretty cool to see that thing driving by. Yo! So many cool cars here. Alright. We're heading home now, guys. It's been an epic day. So many GTRs. Got to hang out with Oka-chan and his family. Very awesome day. Did you have fun, May?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I got my shirt.
May got her PMU show. She's happy about that. So, guys, if you enjoyed the video, you know what to do. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and all that jazz. Oh man, it's so cool walking back to the car park. I know, sorry, it's too short for me to fit you in frame. I'll just tilt the camera like that. There we go. You know what to do, guys. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell me which GTR was your favorite that you saw today in the comment section. I'd like to know. And I'll see you all in the next one. Peace out. Jamata. Bye bye. Today, the weather kind of matches my motivation / how I'm feeling right now, because I'll explain a little bit, but I'm not going to be able to drive in Japan for the next 3 months. But on the bright side, this package arrived and it's pretty big. And it looks like, now I haven't actually gone through and pulled anything out of this yet. I just took off everything on the top, the tape and everything, because it had my address everywhere. But yeah, so my friends over at NRG sent me a massive care package. Is this a shirt? A new shirt? Yo, if there's one thing I love, like seriously, that's actually kind of cool. It's just like the NRG kind of double arrow logo on the back. Nice. So if you guys don't know, NRG's been a sponsor for me for quite a while, and ooh, that's a nice hub. What's this for? I need to look up that part number. I wonder what model car that's for. Hang on. Let's check all this. What's this for? Civic? No way! Guys, they've hooked me up with a full kit for the Civic. Yes! Oh man, I'm so excited for when I go back to Oz. Damn. Damn, this looks fancy. Wait, is there more than one? Ah, this will be for the Civic as well then. Okay, so these guys were supposed to just send me like a new care package for the Skyline. But it looks like they've hooked me up with some more goodies than I was expecting. Okay, it looks like that's it. Let's put everything aside. One-handed vlogger life right now. Dude, these steering wheel boxes are like sexy as. Wait, how do these open? What? This is like some Apple kind of like boxing stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love it. But I'm also just like, I'm vlogging right now, so what? The box has like magnets in it? That's cool. Alright, stepping up your game. Okay, I see you, NRG. Nice little, yeah, this is totally some Apple level stuff. Thank you for trusting our brand, NRG. Thank you. What do we got here? Yo, this looks nice. Alright, let's get this puppy out. Sweet. It's like some type of leather, I'm not sure. You know what? I'm gonna read the box and work out what this is. That looks nice. This will go really good with driving gloves. Did I get this like 2 of the same wheels? Let's find out. That's gonna actually go really nice on the Civic, something like that. That's really nice. All right, hang on. These boxes are not made for people to get them off with one hand easily. You get the same one here. No, this, what? Okay, so this must be for the Civic then. This is like, it's not sway, it's something else. This must be for the Skyline. It's a bit bigger, right? This is some other type of... Man, I don't even know what's going on. There's another thank you card here. Dude, these look so sick. This is not suede, it's like some other type of... like grippy leather? I don't know. It's not suede though. It's cool. Alright. I see you on NRG, thank you very much. I'll go through everything and I'll work out exactly what these products are, but either way they look awesome. And one thing as well I just want to highlight, guys. Have you got yourself a Sammit sticker yet, an unemployed sticker, or a Crab Rave sticker? There's also many other stickers on here from other friends that have sent me some cool stuff, like Drift Hunters and Severity, I think his name is on Instagram. I can't remember. He sent me these cool ones here. The Boba Tea one's kind of cool. But what I do have to say, guys, is get yourself some Sammit stickers. Link in the description. You got to help a brother out, especially in times right now. This wheel is for my Skyline. It's a nice 350mm wheel, deep dish. It's their new Alcantara series wheel. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Super nice black leather with that crisscross stitching, and it's kind of got that suede look to it, but it's not suede. And I have to say I'm really happy about that, because my current suede wheel, I don't look after it as well as I should. And I only use like gloves when I'm at the track. So when I daily the car, it gets a lot of McDonald's grease and things like that on it. So I'm glad that we got this one to swap it out with. And then this one here is for the Civic, which is their Comfort Grip leather wheel. Super nice, 330mm this one, a little bit of a deep dish. Crisscross stitching once again. It looks amazing, and I can't wait to get that on the Civic. It's going to transform it so much, especially with one of their really nice quick release hubs. And then we've also got here the Boss kit as well. And I have to say, I really do like NRG products. I think the quality on them is really nice, and I really do like their quick releases. I've had not a single bad experience with them. So thank you very much, NRG, for sending me out a whole bunch of goodies for both of my cars. Although, hint, hint, where's the S15 stuff? But anyways, guys, if you're wondering where to get some NRG products from, I'll put a link down in the description. You can get them through Otaku Garage. We ship internationally, so definitely check it out.
And now comes to the next segment of the video where I tell you guys the terrible news. And I do apologize. The rest of this video probably is going to be me talking, but it's me clarifying and updating you on everything that's happening with my license and that whole situation that happened last year in December when I got caught speeding. So just to recap, driving home on the highway, trying to get home as quick as possible. The situation was there was a BMW car in front of me. He was swerving all over the place. I don't know if he was on his phone or falling asleep at the wheel, but it was like really frustrating being behind him. So I dropped it down to second because that's how slow we were going. It was a 50k zone, and I pretty much overtook him as quickly as I could. And I mean, this is where I was stupid. I was like, yeah, sweet, we'll ride it all the way out to Limiter because, you know, turbo car, I was just enjoying it. And right as I got to the top of Limiter, flash, and the Ovis camera caught me. I was caught doing 107 kilometers an hour in a 50 zone. And I have no excuses for it, you know what I mean? Like, yes, I was accelerating because of that stupid person on the road, but that is no reason for me to be accelerating that excessive. In fact, the camera probably would have never have gone off if I was still doing, like, you know, 70, 80 k's an hour. Anyways, long story short, I've been completely screwed around by the system here. And I'm pretty sure that this is part of the punishment so that, you know, you never ever want to get caught speeding again. You never want to, you know, speed again to go through this whole situation. So like I said, this all happened in December last year, pretty much over 6 months ago. And, you know, I got the letter within a week saying I'd been caught, saying that I had to go to the police station for a meeting, confirm that it was me, blah, 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 blah. I spent 12 hours of my life that I can never get back going to the police station, spending all this time with them for them to get a statement from me of the turn of events, then having to, from the police station, then go to a prosecution office, and then to the prosecutor, tell him the same story again so that he can confirm my statement. Then they then tried telling me that I had to go to court, but that there was also an option that where I didn't have to go to court for it, and that I could just, you know, wait at home and the decision would be made because I didn't need to be there because it was a speeding thing, right? And the whole reason for this is the police don't have the authority in Japan to make a decision on a crime or anything like that, you know, like, you know, give the verdict. And the biggest thing is no matter how many times I asked, they could never tell me what was going to happen, how much the fine was going to be, if I was getting my license suspended. They just said it's probably going to end up like this. And they said, but it just says $0 to $1,000 or like US for the fine, or it says 0 to 90 days for up to 90 days for the suspension, right? So you have no idea if you're not going to get it or what. And in fact, the prosecutor even told me there's a good chance that I'll never get the suspension to begin with because it was my first offense and all this stuff, right? So anyways, finally, literally 3 weeks ago, I finally get the thing in the mail that says you need to pay $800 US, which is about, in yen, an Australian dollar, it was about $1,200 Australian. So I paid the fine and nothing happened for a while. then out of nowhere this week, on Wednesday, I got the call from a police station in Tokyo saying that I had to go to them within the next 2 weeks and physically hand in my driver's license and the suspension would start. Now, I'm really frustrated about this whole situation. Like, don't get me wrong, this is the punishment. I have to accept, you know, the consequences for my actions, and what I was doing was wrong, and I should have been a lot more careful and not been speeding that excessively. So I understand that I was in the wrong. So, you know, I'm accepting this, you know, and the consequences, you know, you have to pay, you know, everything has, you know what I'm trying to say. So I'm frustrated that it's taken over 6 months for this to happen, and no one could tell me what was going to actually happen. So I have not been able to prepare anything in the last 6 months for what's coming, because I just have no idea what's going to happen. And then out of nowhere now, it's just bam, 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 done. So on Monday, I've got to hand in my license, and I lose it for 90 days. This is what even frustrates me even more. I can apply to do this class that will halve the suspension time, but they won't give me any information about it over the phone. And the police station was like, yes, you can do that, but we're not going to talk to you about that until you physically come here. Then we'll give you an application, and then if we want to, we'll accept your application. Like, they won't even tell us, like, if it's 2 days, 1 day, if I need a Japanese translator there because I need to do a test that's all in Japanese. They won't say. It's like they want you to come in and spend 2 hours there. Like, it's so frustrating. So I literally think the whole process has been made this difficult and frustrating to psychologically change people, make them never want to speed ever again. So yeah, it's definitely been really frustrating. And then yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So I'm handing it in on Monday, and the main reason why I'm doing it so soon, I could drag it out for the next 2 weeks, is I figured out that if I hand it in on Monday, I do that class, the 2-day class or 1-day class, whatever it is, that halves the suspension. I will then get my license back a couple days before the competition for Drift Kingdom and the Beginner Challenge. That's where I want to compete. I want to drive there. I want to know that I can get there without relying on a friend. And I think that's my only chance. So that's why I'm handing it in as soon as possible to get it over and done with. And like, it blows my mind that, you know, I could have had this all done and dusted and had my license back if they had just, you know, suspended my license, charged me the fine within the first week of me being caught. You know, like, that's what happens in Australia. But, you know, anyways, it is what it is, and I hope this, you know, was some good clarification for you guys. And I do want to make sure you understand, my content is not going to get crap, all right? And that is totally something that I worried about. Oh man, I don't have my license. I can't go for drives. I can't, you know, take people places. But Japan's public transport system is really, really good. I can catch trains and buses pretty much everywhere. I can ride my bike to wherever I want. So I'm not concerned about that, although I think you will see a slight little change, probably a lot more like tours of factories and workshops and things like that are going to happen, because it's a lot easier for me to just jump on a train and go somewhere, as well as a lot of working on the car at home videos, you know, doing all the things that I never had time to do before because I just wanted to drive the car. Now's the perfect time, you know, we're going to fix the fiberglass bar, we're going to do a bunch of these little tiny things and mods everywhere that I just haven't had time for, sorting out the fuel surge tank, getting that all hooked up, like all these things, right? Plus, I'm going to be doing a bit of traveling. As you guys know, I've been saying I'm going to the States next month, as well as we're probably going to be doing a trip to Hong Kong and China. So I think it's going to be really good to have that. And obviously I can drive in those places because Australian driver's license, as well as if I did end up going to Australia again during this suspension period, I can drive my Civic over there and do some cool content, drag racing stuff with nitrous, and you know what's going on with the CD Civic for Australia. But anyways, that's where we're at. I'm sorry that this video was a lot of talking, but I just think it's the right thing to update you guys, let you know what's going on, because I've been dropping hints here and there in the video and joking that, you know, maybe I'm going to lose my license, maybe I'm not, I don't know. But this is why it's dragged out so long. Like, a lot of you guys, I think I've seen some people comment and say that, you know, like, you know, why are you still driving? Didn't you lose your license? And the answer is yes, but they haven't finalized anything until now. So literally when I hand it in on Monday, that's when I can't drive here in Japan anymore, unless it's, you know, on a racetrack and someone's driven my car there for me. So anyways, that's where I'm at. Hope you guys understand. And once again, I just want to say I don't condone speeding on the roads whatsoever. Do that at the track and at the circuit. What I did was a mistake, and I am paying for those consequences right now and accepting them. So yeah, guys, I hope you still stick around. There's still a lot of exciting things happening. I'm really pumped for the States visit. It's going to be sick. And I'm probably going to get some practice driving over there too, but hopefully it's not a left-hand drive car. That would kind of suck. I want a right-hand drive car to do some drifting in. But anyways, I'll take whatever I can get, right? Seat time is seat time at the end of the day. All right, guys, thanks heaps for watching. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. And tell me if you've had this kind of experience in the comment section. Let's start a conversation. I'll see you in the next one, guys. Sammit. Today, before I get started on anything, we need to do some work on this Miata MX-5 Roadster, whatever you want to call it. It sounds terrible, it's got a terrible ticking noise, and I want to give it back to Elbow, hopefully resolving that issue. Also, I'm just going to do a general service on it, flush out all the old oil, any gunk in there, fill it up with some nice fully synthetic 10W60 oil, which is what a lot of the guys here in Japan recommended to put it in, because apparently that really helps out the lifters in these. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into this. First time working on a Miata MX-5 Roadster, that's what we'll call it. Let's get to it. So this is everything I got for the car. Got some really nice Takumi 10W60 fully synthetic high performance racing oil. Great for cars that are, you know, getting pushed to the limits, I guess. We got ourselves really simple pitwork oil filter for the car. We got the engine flush, which is made by Wacos. Wacos, I don't know how to pronounce that, but anyways, yeah, pretty much you put this in the engine, run for 10 minutes, then drain it all out. And we got the car tampon. For you guys that don't know what this is, in Japan, this is how you dispose of your old oil when you do an oil change. It's pretty much a box with a bag full of absorbing things, and you just drain your oil straight into that, tie it off with a zip tie, and you put it in the garbage and they pick it up. That's it. So aka we call them the car tampon. So anyways, let's get started, get this oil change done, and hopefully the ticking noise goes away. Hopefully you guys can hear it, but it ticks pretty loud. It's not the nicest thing. This thing's pretty low too, so putting her up on ramps before I jack her up, because I don't have any of my good tools here. They're all in the back of the Skyline, which kind of sucks. All right, bring this thing up on the ramps. There we go. Alrighty, pop the hood, shut her off. Okay, so I've just been going over everything on the car and checking everything, and we can really see here that it's got a really bad valve cover gasket leak all the way along here, and it's just been leaking all down the back of the engine here, everywhere. So that's kind of really gross. It's also all here on the power steering pump there, if you can see that. And it just gets worse. Like, the more and more you go around, you can just see more and more of it leaking. So I'll let him know that he needs to get that done ASAP, because that's probably not helping his oil issue with, if it's, you know, getting low on oil and stuff like that. It's probably because it's just pissing out everywhere. But otherwise, yeah, we'll try and clean everything down with the brake cleaner. We'll try and just nip down the valve cover bolts as well a little bit, and hopefully that might, you know, have a bit more pressure on that gasket, stop it from leaking. But that's super common. After a few, like 5 or 10 years, generally got to replace those anyways. But yeah, otherwise, gonna use the crappiest jack that I have in the world to jack this thing up so I can get under there, and then we'll run the flusher through it. Let's see, what's the oil look like? Oh, yummy. Okay, let's jack her up, get this thing done. Okay, so we're gonna put this engine flush in there now. It's kind of funny. It's like, it's literally like you open it like a can of soda. It's kind of funny, like an old school can of soda. Alrighty, thing's ready. Does it smell weird? It smells kind of nice. Pour this in. Feels so weird pouring something like this into an engine. That's what it says. Just going to read it again. Directions: add to motor oil, idle engine for 10 to 15 minutes. Drain crankcase while oil is still hot. So we're going to let the car run for 10 to 15 minutes, and then it should be all nice and clean, and all the gunk should be sitting in the bottom of the sump, and we'll drain it all, go from there. Kind of nervous to start this now that I put that in there. Lift the tick straight away. Alright, we'll let it idle for 10-15, keeping an eye on it, making sure no loud noises happen, and we should be good. Okay, so I've got everything draining out now.
I've also switched on a new oil filter, which was a bit fun to get to. And I also cleaned up a whole bunch of like the oil and stuff that was on the head, on top of, sorry, the valve cover. But it looks like that this used to be polished at some point or something. So I might let Elbow know as well that if he just gives us a good scrub, it'll come up really, really nice. But yeah, we're just gonna let it sit for like 15-20 minutes while the last bit of oil kind of drips out of the oil pan, and then we'll pick it up from there. All right, so I've gotten the car off the ramps, everything's all drained and stuff. Actually, I'll show you what it looks like. This is it, pretty much, literally like a car tampon. Everything just gets absorbed in there. Kind of looks gross. But anyways, we're gonna pour the oil in now. Hopefully it gets rid of the ticking, makes it quieter, and overall the engine should run a bit smoother now. So let's get to it. I feel like every car guy like has nightmares of pouring oil in their engine and just pouring it everywhere all over like the valve cover. Like if car guys have nightmares, this is what our nightmares will be, is us spilling engine oil everywhere. So, fingers crossed. Oh, so far so good. Yeah boy. Look at that liquid gold pouring in. Now obviously the oil filter is going to get take a bit of the oil too when that fills up, so I'll pour a bit more extra in. Start her up. Let the oil pump around, and then we'll check the level again. Okay, so moment of truth, I'm expecting it to still have a bit of a tick when it first starts till the oil pumps around. Whoa. Oh my gosh. It's so quiet now. That's awesome. Yeah, wow. Guys, there's no ticking anymore. It's so much quieter. Oh my gosh. It literally doesn't tick anymore. That is so cool. Oh man, I can't believe that's all it was just different, like the wrong oil. Dude, there you guys go. So it looks like do an engine flush that cleans out all your lifters, and then get yourself some high performance, what's it say? Yeah, fully synthetic 10W60, 10W50 or 15W50. And that's that. There you go. No more tick, 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 tick. Man, that is so, I'm so happy. That's great. Okay, so I've got everything packed up and I just want to start this again, see if there's any ticking at all still. Man, it starts so good now. That's crazy. Like, I would expect it to tick a little bit at the start, but it doesn't even do that. That is so good. Man, who would have thought just needed a flush and a good bit of oil. The car sounds so much better when driving now. Like, it doesn't have any rattles or ticks that it used to have. I can't get over the difference that made, just good oil. And the oil pressure too, huge difference. Before it would like always idle on 2, but now it's like at about 3, and if you pump it, give it a little pump, goes all the way up to like 5 and 6 really easily. So it's good to see a better oil pressure there as well. Anyways, I'm pulling into the post office now, gonna send off all of these massive amounts of orders here, and then we may actually end up going to Yashio factory again today. I'll explain in a little bit. We're at 7-Eleven and you guys know exactly what that means. My favorite 7-Eleven Georgia coffee blend. Let's do this. Everyone quiet. There we go, guys. All right, gonna head to Yashio factory. A couple more orders came in last night, and to save money on Oka-chan shipping them to May, and then May shipping them from her work to you guys, I figured while I'm still here and I got time. Oh man, just listen to that thing purr now. I figured I'd go pick it up today. So we're going to go see Oka-chan again. Oh man. All right, tomorrow I'm flying to Brisbane, so that's going to be a fun vlog as well, because I'll be vlogging while I'm on the plane most likely. But yeah, let's get to Yashio factory and go from there. I just spotted a little Mini Cooper on the back of Oko-chan's tow truck. I wonder what his plans are for that. Alright, so I finished up at Yashio Factory and I'm heading to meet up with May. Unfortunately, Oko-chan was super busy with meetings and stuff, so I had to actually sit there and wait quite a while just to be able to pick up the stock and stuff. So that's kind of thrown me out a bit, but we're heading to catch up with May and we'll pick up the vlog once I finish driving. We are at the cinemas right now. We're gonna go catch Marvel. What is it? Wait, what movie is it? Captain Marvel.
Are you really?
And that is Elbow and Elbow's girlfriend, and this is my wife, I think. Yeah, cool. Double date, continuing. Double date, start now. So what do you think of the movie? Captain Marvel. Was it good?
Yeah.
We gotta go ride our banana now.
I thought.
Oh.
Banana.
Well, Elbow's banana. Wait a minute, that sounds bad. We're gonna be taking the Roadster, obviously. Oi! Don't scratch it. Captain Marvel was awesome. Not going to give any spoilers whatsoever, but it was a really good film. It was super long, but it just answers a whole bunch of questions, and it even shows you how Fury lost his eye, which is pretty cool. We'll leave it with that. Okay, so I've just gotten home and I am completely exhausted and about to pass out. I look like I'm not alive. Trying to think of the words to say right now, but today was fun. Fixed the ticking noise in the Miata MX-5 Roadster. Tomorrow I give it back to Elbow before my flight tomorrow night, so it'll be a little bit sad to not have that anymore, but when I come back to Japan, 33.4 will be done, fixed and ready, which means more skids. Yay! Okay, all I can think about is putting my head on the pillow and passing out. So thanks heaps for watching, guys. Make sure you like, comment, share and subscribe. Get a Sammit sticker, link down in the description. I'll catch you all in the next one as we travel to Australia. Peace out, guys.
What is good, guys? Today I've got a little bit of good news and kind of some bad news. The good news is we got a new car to drive and drift and have a whole bunch of fun, and it's a JZ, so it's super reliable. Bad news is I got rid of the 33.4. You know, Adam LZ was just hitting me up and like, man, you got to get rid of the RV. They're super unreliable. The moment you want to, you know, do something awesome, and then they just break down all the time. So I joined the JZ family and got a JZX100, a Chaser. So let's get into it. Let's show you guys everything about it. Got it for an absolute steal, but before we get to that, all jokes aside, this car is actually owned by my friend Phil. He's just moved here to Japan. He's been here for a month now. Correct. He works on the military base somewhere close by. We're not going to get him doxxed. But yeah, we actually met. He's a subscriber. We met in the Discord channel, so if you're not a member yet on that, make sure you hit the join button and jump in the Discord. But yeah, so you work on aeroplanes on base, and he just picked up this JZX100 for an absolute steal. So today, I've never driven a JZX100, so we're going to jump in. I'm going to drive it. I'm going to give it a little bit of a review, kind of like what I did with the Subaru R2. Anyways, enough talking. Let's just jump into it. So this Chaser actually used to be a auto car that was converted to manual. Sounds pretty good. Sounds loud. Hang on, let's work out where his clutch is. Okay. We're pretty good. It's a lot lighter than what I'm used to. Let's put the windows up. Alright, that's better. You can hear each other. So my first impressions are like, it feels very big to drive. And that's probably a lot to do with the type of seats and everything that are in the car. Because it's like...
It is a big car.
It's like a VIP kind of chassis, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Alright, so we're just going on the main road. We're heading to Up Garage. I'm pretty keen to kind of like open this up. Now everything's kind of factory on the car, so it's going to be interesting to kind of get the feel of what a JZX100 feels like in factory condition. I know like for you guys that have driven one before, this probably seems like nothing, but for me, I'm kind of actually interested in the chassis because potentially, you know, who knows, I could end up with something like this in the future, either an Ebisu as a practice car or even a comp car. Although I'm pretty stuck on an S15. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely stock boosted, like 8 psi or something.
I have no idea. Slow.
Yeah, it doesn't have like a big kick, but it has a really nice smooth curve the way it comes on. Let's like drop her into third. I think we're going slow enough a second. Yeah. Nice little bob there as well. Yeah, it feels nice to drive, but it definitely has that like big kind of boaty feel. Just because I'm not used to this chassis whatsoever. So what are your plans with the car?
So pretty much get rid of all the little squeaks, creaks, stuff that's wrong right now. Bothers me
like
from the
that clutch
previous
pedal.
like that. Little things.
Yep.
Fix it all up, make it reliable. Not that it's not reliable now. It's a 1J. Clearly, it's reliable. Clearly. But get everything figured out and then modify to be a daily driver track day car. You know, learn how to drift as you were saying.
Time stallion kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And then once I got that figured out, I'm comfortable.
Yeah.
Then I want to go after more, let's call them radical mods, more
Okay.
power, more.
So you thinking of like going like down the route of like billet forward facing plenum with like a massive top mount turbo, that type of kit?
That would be nice.
This thing sounds so different to my 33.4. I mean, obviously the RB and the JZ have a very distinct different sound, but it's fun to drive because it has power, it has torque, but it's just in a chassis that I'm not used to. It feels so weird. Love it. You've got a really good car here. This is such, like, I can't wait to see you kind of come from this, do your mods to get it kind of feeling like a little bit more planted to the ground and grippier,
Right.
and then get out there and start learning and having fun. And as you're doing that learning process, you learn more about your car and your chassis, and you make those changes to like suspension, control arms, and all that stuff to get it feeling tighter and more like controllable on the track.
Right.
It's going to be interesting to feel how the car is now driving, and it's like pretty much stock form with
Yeah.
camber in the
Coilovers.
rear and everything like that. And when you've been driving this for probably about a year and learning how to drive and stuff like that on the circuit, it's going to feel like an entirely different car. I'm pretty excited to feel the difference and the change.
It'll be cool.
Yeah, and it'll all be like, you'll be able to see it either through your videos when you start making videos on
Right.
on a channel, if you make
Right.
a channel with you,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But like, you know, same on my channel, like if I'm going to a drift day, I'm going to be giving you guys updates on how Phil's doing, whether he sucks or not. It's going to be in
I'll
there.
suck in the beginning. 'cause-
Everyone sucks in the beginning, and that's the first thing you have to accept. So we've just arrived at Up Garage, and we're going to go inside and have a little bit of a shop. They've got some cool stuff here, actually. Wow, look at that NSX there. We'll take a quick
Yeah.
look at that, and there's a really nice Subaru on display. It's going to be cool. Check out some of the stuff here. See if we can find some goodies for you.
Maybe.
All right, so we've just parked here next to this really clean 180SX. This thing looks incredible. Got the Omori boost gauge attached to the steering column with a Okachan parts. Okachan water temp meter version 2. It's a Type X rear in there. It's got the wing and everything and the tail lights. Super clean. Midnight purple as well, so that's really nice. And behind me, we've got a two-door R34. One of these Lexus, what is it, an IS200, I think? The GS430. Really nice paint job and wheels to match. There's the Hakuche JZX100. There's a Mark II here. Look at that. Yeah. It's got some interesting wheels with a nice bit of tuck there. Looks good. And then there's this, so this is the VZR, so this will have the SR20 in it. And it's pretty much Itasha wrapped. Super cool. I bet you he grips this, has a bit of fun in it. He's definitely a fan of anime and manga, as you can tell by his towels and things in the back. The stickers are everywhere. The roof, even on the roof. Super cool. God, I love how unique people are here in Japan. And things just keep getting better. Super clean NSX here. This thing looks insane. I gotta get him one of these one day and take him for a drive. Right-hand drive, so this is a genuine JDM one. There's a lot of left-hand drive ones here from the States. Yeah, they imported a whole bunch from the States for some reason. And then there's a 4-door R34 GTR here. Super clean. It's idling right now, so I guess he's keeping the AC running.
It's quiet.
Yeah. Oh, dude, these factory are super quiet. Really clean WRX SDI. So we've just been taking another look at this NSX, and I noticed that it's got this turbo badge on there, and I'm like, hang on a minute, these didn't come out turbo. Did he turbo swap it? And then I saw that his whole rear window, he's got the engine cover off so you can see the motor, and he's got a blow-off valve there and all the piping, and if you look really carefully, I'm not sure if you can see it, there is a turbo kit on this, and wow, that is awesome. It must be so difficult to fit everything in there, especially because these things have a V6.
Yeah, for sure.
So that is so cool. I'd love to see it like with all the panels off so I could see how it's all done. Which explains why he doesn't have an exhaust coming out on this side. Oh wow, he's actually got an oil cooler chilling in there. This thing looks sick. That bob sounds good. Okay, so now that we're back from up garage, we're running out of light, and I forgot to actually do the walk around at the start of the video, so we're gonna do that now. But as you can see, just by getting a good look at this is a really good clean example of a JZX100. Coming around to the rear, super clean. The car's been resprayed, I think, pearl white at some point. It's hard to tell because of this lighting, but it actually does have a really nice pearl paint job. And the engine bay is super stock. Can you pop that for me, Phil? It's got modest mods, so you know you've got a nice Greddy front mount intercooler kit, and this is one of the first gen ones, so it's got a lot of the cast intercooler pipes that come off, like here, the throttle body section. And as you can see, like it hasn't been super molested in the engine bay like a lot of these JZX 100s normally are. You can see it's got the typical JDM earthing wire kit, and got a nice Duran strut brace, and then pretty much all the, you know, general JZ factory stuff. It's like even still got the factory radiator, which he just got a new part for. Actually, we just got a new radiator for him. It's in the boot from up garage. He's running, I think, the Workomotion CR Kaiwamis, I think they pronounce, or Kaiwami. I can't remember the pronunciation. Little bit of camber in the rear, which isn't too bad. And then here's this aftermarket kind of no brand, I think, but it's still going to be good for his needs because he just needed to put an alloy one in there, so that'll keep him going. A little bit extra capacity there as well, which is great. But otherwise, it's a super clean example of a good JZX 100. The interior is just, it's immaculate. You got to look at this. Like, I hope the lighting does this justice. But factory steering wheel, the factory VIP seats, as you would have seen in the driving video, shifter, handbrake, it's got the drift button there as well. It's super good. Overall, I think Phil's done a really good job with this car, especially for his first like track kind of car to start getting on the track with and driving with. Or car he bought in Japan, period, yeah. And he's planning to stay here long term. I think he's gonna try to stay here entirely for the rest of his life, maybe. So, welcome, man. All right, so I'm pretty much done for the day. I just finished making dinner and eating with May, and now I'm getting ready to start editing. I've got the video that's going out tomorrow to edit. Then I'm going to start editing tonight as well this video, because I want to have it queued up, because this will be going out on Tuesday. I've challenged myself this week to try and get a video out for every day this week, to try and like kickstart the daily videos I want to do while I'm in Australia. We fly out on Sunday night here, so time's definitely running out, and I really think it's a good way of kind of like boosting the algorithm on YouTube and seeing if I get new subscribers and more people like checking out the channel and things like that. But anyways, today was an awesome day. I had heaps of fun hanging out with Phil, like being able to show him the up garage here. He was able to get some parts, and just in general, like being able to drive a JZX 100 for a while to kind of like feel what they're all about. Because like, you know, there's a bunch of hype around them, like, and like if you watch Mayhem Inc. and those guys, like they just keep getting more and more of them. And I'm like, man, what's so like catchy about them? To me, I've always driven Skylines and Nissans, so when I jumped in the JZX 100, it felt so strange. And look, it's not, I don't think it's something that I can just jump in and feel comfortable in right away. So I'm kind of curious. I want to drive one that's like set up for the track and stuff, so I'm curious to see how the car feels as Phil modifies it for him to get comfortable in on the track and stuff like that. And like maybe in a year do a comparison video, kind of like compared to today, and then how it feels later on. And we can do that at a circuit and take it for a slide or something like that, if Phil lets me, of course. But anyways, yeah, it was just
it was just cool to experience something new. I mean, obviously, I didn't get on it too hard because it's not my car, and I want to make sure I look after other people's cars. But yeah, it was just an awesome opportunity. So thanks heaps, Phil. And yeah, if you do end up starting a channel, Phil, I'll make sure I'll shout that out to you guys so you guys can check out his maintenance videos and working on the car and modifying it and stuff like that. But anyways, guys, like I said, I need to get to editing. I really hope you did enjoy this video. There's a whole bunch more content coming this week. If you have anything you want to see me like cover in videos, like whether it's just me explaining stuff or running you through things here in Japan or stuff that I haven't shown in depth of, please let me know in the comment section. I want to hear from you guys some more content that you want to see me produce. I take all of that on board and like write it all down like in my notes and stuff like that to try and like go backwards and forwards on and see if I can add that kind of content in the videos in the future. But anyways, I've been rambling on. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Smash all the social media down in the description. And Discord, guys, if you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. That's like how I meet and hang out with a lot of you guys when you're visiting here in Japan. As long as my schedule lines up with yours, I'm always down to hang out and show you guys around. But anyways, that's it for now. Catch you in the next videos, guys. Ja mata ne. Good morning, guys. Today I've already been running around. I've been up since 6:30. We just got this new HPC coated, thermal coated turbo housing for another customer's car. Then I dropped off everything for Wayne's to get coated. Now I'm on my way to pick up Kira, who's dropping off another customer's car at another tuner's place. Then we're heading back to the workshop. I've got to put the new Tomei elbow on my car, take my car to the tuners, and hopefully we fix absolutely everything and we can go skid tonight and it'll be awesome with not a single issue. So fingers crossed, and hopefully we make our 400 horsepower goal today because we're changing that dump pipe. So yeah, fingers crossed, I guess. Anyways, let's get to it. Check it out, guys. The Tomei turbo elbow just arrived. And another thing that I love about Oz is I can get real vanilla Coke. In Japan, we don't have this. So anyways, time's ticking. Let's get this turbo dump pipe on there, little elbow, and get to the tuners right away. It is time to install. We have the old dump pipe off. There it is. Piece of crap. And let's bolt on this new shiny Tomei one and then go to the tuners. We got like 10 minutes to get there. Let's go. I've shown this before on the videos, but here's the factory one and see how it only starts here. And here's the Tomei one and see how much extra room you have just fully open there compared to that. And that's where the flapper's been hitting. It hasn't been able to open all the way. Yeah, massive difference. So we're gonna put this on and it should fix all our issues of back pressure, right, Semi?
Should do.
Let's do it. Thank you, Mr. Tomei. Dun 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 dun. Tomei downpipe is installed. Yeah, boy, time to make some power. All right, let's start her up. Make sure there's no exhaust leaks. And then we can go from here. Yeah, nothing pumping out. We're good. Taking her off the hoist straight to the dyno. Let's go. All right, so I'm dropping this off. I'm gonna go edit today's video. They're gonna take care of it for me. I don't have time, unfortunately, to sit through the dyno. So I'm gonna come back here at 3, pick it up and go straight to Archerfield. I need to be there as early as I can so that there's no issues with like crowd control and things like that. The event doesn't start till 5, but they've been having a lot of issues of massive crowds rocking up. So I'm gonna get there as early as I can around 3:30. Got me some fresh rubber. Guys at AOK always hooking me up. So good to have friends over here. All right, let's get back to the workshop. See how we're going. Guys, my sticker guy came in clutch and got these to me in record time. Check them out. The new unemployed stickers are in. As you can see, it kind of matches the unemployed hoodie that I normally wear with a nice thing at the bottom there. Greatness is right around the corner and the YouTube link. So if you guys want one, we'll put a link down in the description to the site. Grab yourself a sticker, help support the channel and what I do. Anyways, let's find out what's happening with the 34. Yo guys, so I just rocked up. Luke's finished with the car and check out the difference. That turbo elbow difference is huge. We're right on our 400 horsepower mark, 392.5. What a massive difference that made. That's what I keep telling you guys, those
Freaking Tomei turbo elbows make a huge difference. So pumped for this today now. Oh man, can't wait. Okay, so I've just been talking with Luke, and 404 is the max power that the car made. And we could have left it there, but because I'm going to be hanging on limiter and this is a drift car, we wound it back a little bit to keep it safe, just to prevent any issues from happening. So we did make our 400 horsepower goal. Alrighty, let's go for a second gear pull real quick. It's so different. Oh man, that extra, like, what did we make, an extra 70 horsepower? Huge difference. Okay, I don't have much time to test. I just need to get to the workshop, load my tires, tools, and go. We made it with a little time to spare, just as I started drifting. Pretty cool. Woo! But we're about to hit our temp limit.
What'd you say?
We just hit our temp limit.
Yeah, that's perfect. It feels really good.
Cool down.
I mean, I was able to get pretty comfortable in it pretty fast.
Start it back up, keep it idling.
Were you filming that? Sick.
Just give it a block.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep her in revs for a sec.
No worries.
So it's cool down.
Did I blow up Sammit's RB25?
No.
Yeah, it feels really good. Like, I get pretty comfortable pretty fast.
Yeah, just, you know, same setup kind of in Japan. Keep it super grippy. But
It's definitely a little bit laggier than like the, I mean, actually, it's laggier than the 3071 on my car.
Yeah.
My car spools really fast, but my car's also like a
got
built
cams,
motor, a little higher compression.
yeah.
Yeah, but the cam should make it spool slower. I think though it is about the same as the RB26 with the 3071.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty decent though for like a $1,000 high flow turbo there.
Yeah, no, it feels pretty good. I mean, for this track, would I prefer something that spools a little bit more down low for that back corner so I don't have to clutch kick? Yeah. But I haven't driven a turbo car at this track yet that I haven't had to clutch kick there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a high decrease in speed. But no, it feels really good.
Okay, so the 34, it's running really good. The new power's great. The new tires, it feels way grippier. But unfortunately, we're still having temp management issues. Now, it seems like the boost creep is much better, but in the high RPMs, there's still a bit of boost creep there, which is causing exhaust pressure, and it's not all getting out. And because we're running such high PSI, it's heating up the motor and the exhaust side a lot. So I'm going to try and not be all the way up to 7.5 RPM, 7,500 RPM. We're going to just try and like stick to 6 and try to heat manage it as best we can. And then I'm flying back to Japan tomorrow morning. So during that time, we'll work out a time and everything, and we'll get Sammy to jump into it and see what we can do cooling wise. We may even just hook up an external wastegate, but if we're going to do an external wastegate, I'd rather do forward facing plenum, top mount manifold, and go to a GTX 3071R. So I don't know, we'll see what's going to happen, but we'll leave it at that.
Alright, so the event is over and I had so much fun. I just want to show you really quickly the pattern and on the tire and how well I burned through them. We do have to switch here because on the Tuesday and Thursday night they only go the one way, not both directions keep changing like they did on Sunday. So we have to flip tires because you burn one more than the other, only going one direction all the time around. But yeah, let me show you how well they wore. So if you can see this, it's pretty well smooth, a little bit of camber wear as you can see there, but the car was super gripped up and it was a lot of fun. And with that power now, it felt very similar to my 33.4 back in Japan. The only difference is a lot more responsive and a bit more weight to the chassis. The 34 is definitely heavier. Anyways, I'm gonna keep packing everything up and then we'll see what we get up to after that. Pretty dope S15 just rocked up with the underglow. I keep saying this in my videos, underglow needs to come back. The boys in Japan know what's up. Looks sick. Okay, so today was heaps of fun. The car felt so good with that extra power, and with the new tires it was super gripped up. We still had a little bit of a heating issue, but it's nowhere near as bad, so I was able to get a lot more laps in. So it seems like the internal wastegate, for the amount of boost that I'm pushing and stuff like that, we need to port it out a bit more, or we need to put an external wastegate on. So we might try and do that next time I'm here at Oz. You know, more videos on the 34 are obviously going to be happening. And as I said before, we may even just go straight to the big top mount and forward-facing plenum and just change all of that entirely, because that's definitely something we have for this car. But it also depends, because I really don't know what I want to do with this car at this point. Like, it's a good car, it's got good horsepower. You know, should I sell it and get two S15s? I have no idea what to do, but what like the inside of me wants is to keep this car, because it was just such a lot of sentimental value for me. So I'm not really interested in selling, but it's like if someone gave me the right money for it, I'd kind of almost be like, two S15s sound really good right about now. So it's a bit difficult, but hopefully I can get to a point financially where, you know, I can just keep this, put this in storage, and we can do an insane crazy build on it later on and turn it into a full-blown time attack drift car. That'd be so cool, because I want to do time attack in this. I want to gut everything out, proper seats, like full aero crazy stuff, and then it'd be cool to also potentially maybe even turn it into a comp drift car someday. But yeah, anyways, I'm a mess. I love too many cars. I want too many cars. And this kind of started it all for me, I guess. Like, it really got me back into the car scene after I gave up on everything, and reignited, I guess, my spark and my fire for drifting and the car scene and cars in general and just the culture and everything, and then piqued me to want to, you know, experience it in Japan, and led to me going over there a lot and stuff. But we can talk about that another day. Enough talking. Let's head home, wrap up, because I gotta fly back tomorrow, so let's do that. Came back to the workshop just to drop off the tires and all the tools and everything I had. Man, I'm gonna miss this place. Always love coming here and working with Sammy on cars and checking out what's in from all the customers and stuff like that. Definitely next time I'm in, we need to finish this bad boy off. Need to finish the race car. There's so many good parts just chilling inside there waiting. Oh look, there's my electric power steering reservoir. This car is going to be mental. We're going to do some cool stuff with it. It's going to be great. Yeah, we need to get Okachan back out driving it too. It's going to be cool. I just want him to play with if I can get in here, my pink little shaft here. I think it's great. Got him there as well, nice little sticker. Anyways, it's going to be a cool build, this thing. When it's done. Got a lot of sponsors waiting on us too. Right. Good morning, guys. It is currently 5:30 in the morning and I'm still waking up. So if I don't say everything correctly, it's because my brain's still asleep. I got up at 4 this morning. Last night was just hectic. I finished the drift event, went to the workshop with semi-vanes, dropped off all the tools and stuff, got home, then I put all, got the car ready and got everything out of it, put it into storage and locked it up in the garage. Then started packing, was way too wrecked for that, so just passed out and set my alarm for 4 o'clock. Got up at 4, finished packing, had a shower, got ready, and then yeah, Hannah picked me up. Parents are still over in Fraser Island, and yeah, that about wraps it up. Whoa, I grabbed your Jesus handle and a turtle fell out. And yeah, long story short, this is my last moments in Australia before I fly back to Japan. A little bit sad, gotta miss you, sis. Yeah, but yeah, it is what it is. Thanks for watching, guys. I need to get to the airport because I've got to edit this before I jump on my flight. There's also a massive cyclone rolling in, so hopefully my flight doesn't get cancelled and everything's going to be safe there leaving the country. But yeah, thanks heaps for watching, guys. Make sure you like, comment, share and subscribe. I will catch you all in the next video. Don't forget to get an unemployed sticker, and I'll see you later. Ciao matane.
Good?
Okay. どうだ?
Hey guys, what's up and welcome to another vlog. Today we are at Gunma Cycling Sports Center, otherwise known as Gunsai. And we're here for a drifting training day. You can see behind me there's a couple people practicing figure eights here. And then there's another level up there where there's like a mini circuit where you get to practice some tandems and things like that. So it's going to be really fun. And let's show you guys some drifting. This place is so awesome. We've got 3 people here practicing their figure eights, and then up here there's a bunch of people on this little circuit here, which is really cool. This is a really good place to practice and learn. It's pretty cool to see an RX-7 FD out here doing some practice figure eights. And these two are pretty cool. They look like a couple, his and hers. This guy's doing pretty good in his FD. Obviously, he had to take the front bar off to get enough air in there to keep the thing cool. As you know, rotaries like to stay hot. He's doing really good. So I know this event isn't like at some awesome track. Like, I mean, we're at Gunsai. We're not on the Toge course. We're in like the Gymkhana area that they set up. But what's really good about this is I'm going to be able to learn more control for tandem runs and things like that. So up on that top course, you would have seen me. I started off mainly in first, but by the end of it, I started tandeming by accident with a female driver that was in that silver S14. And by the end of that, I was in second gear keeping up with her. And it's like, once you get in your rhythm, you're able to, you know, get that little bit faster and not stress so much because you're confident and comfortable. So yeah, I'm just, more seat time is more seat time, you know what I mean? I'm leveling up my experience and getting better. here's the tire that just went bang. Bit of belt showing and stuff there. Obviously, there's a good reason why it popped. It's pretty much turned into a slick, good old Kenders running in reverse. And these are ones that I chewed up actually.
Oyadile just subbed for free with Prime, Stuta22.
Messed up, and they've lasted me a couple hours here, so that was pretty good. Now I have a new set of Pinzo, ones that I got from Denny at SDF on these wheels, but Serena is giving me, because I'm getting these wheels off her, now these don't have much grip left on them, but I can run them and still get maybe 6 or 7 runs out of it. So I'm going to throw those on, see how we go. We might be doing some tandem practice later on, but regardless, I consider all of this tandem practice because of the tight maneuvering and the control and the thinking, everything you have to put into making sure you don't hit cones and stuff. It's a lot of left foot braking tricks and stuff like that, and then timing it perfectly for your clutch kicks. A lot of fun. Alright, so it's the end of the event now. Everyone's packing up, getting ready to go home. I need to get a move on because I'm running behind. Got to change off my burners with my dailies, which are over there, these ones here. Rest of my tires are all cooked. So much fun. And definitely not buying Pinzo again if I have the choice, because this completely delaminated. See this? It's kind of strange. Anyways, the other tire's still got plenty, a fair bit of grip left. That would have gone a bit longer, look at that. Anyways, these things happen. Alright, I'm going to quickly swap these off, put you guys in the time lapse, and then I guess we'll be on the road next. Heading home, and of course we're stuck in traffic. Look at all that red. It's all good though. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's awesome. Today was absolutely amazing. Hands down, a really fun event. I got to practice heaps, tandem practice heaps. It was just really good. Meet a whole bunch of new people. Got a new business contact for Wonder Body Kits for the S chassis and chasers, JZX 100s. They don't have anyone in Australia that is their official dealer or anything like that. So we're gonna have a business meeting and sort that out and see if we can do that through a Tucker Garage for Australia. So that'll be really cool. But otherwise, really great day. I'm just gonna focus on driving and getting home, and then once we're home, I guess we'll talk a little bit more. Alright guys, so here we are again at the end of the day. I'm home, and the only two things on my mind are shower and bed. Couldn't even be bothered trying to figure out dinner or anything, although I don't feel hungry probably because I just kept eating barbecue all day.
until like 5 p.m. when I left at 5:30. So anyways, today was absolutely awesome. I had such a good time. I got a lot of practice in. Really happy with how I guess my progress is going and things like that. Being able to keep up with some of those people for tandem runs and practicing that, it was heaps of fun. Couple little near misses, like there's a couple new like kind of scratches on the rear of my car when my car hit the embankment, and then my exhaust muffler has a few scratches on it from the curb, kind of like scratching the bottom of it. But otherwise, that's fine. That's all getting fixed when the car gets resprayed. All that bodywork fixed anyway, so just put a scratch where the big ding is, so not worried about that. But otherwise, I don't really know what else to say. Next video is probably going to be me working on the car again. We're going to put that Tony downpipe on the turbo. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. Thanks heaps for watching. Make sure you like, comment, share and subscribe. Check out all my social media down in the description to keep up to date with what's happening in my life as it happens. And if you want to send me anything, my PO box is there too. Catch you later guys. Jamatane. It's so important to make sure you start off every day well, and that is why I'm starting one with a meat pie. Today's going to be insane. We've got to tidy up the rest of the piping and the exhaust, then it's dyno time. Let's do this. So we're straight in it today. We've got Usher going in the background. Semi's already welding up the hot side, finishing that up, and I'm on sorting out the fuel system. So we're going to get the other adapter and everything, get these lines all in there, test and pressurize the whole thing. But we're looking good, guys. And then all we got to do is the downpipe. So close. I know a lot of you guys have been saying like you felt like the last few videos were rushed, and that's really like the truth of what's been happening. I am under immense pressure to try and get everything done on time for the drift event on Sunday and still have enough time to spend time with my parents, catch up with friends and things like that. So yeah, things are going to be a little bit rushed. We're trying to make 400 horsepower in 2.5 days. Is this your new toolbox? Could you order a bigger one?
Possibly. They did have 82-inch ones, but I don't think it would fit in Mocha.
Wow, that looks huge. Got to go out and switch some parts and get the right ones that I need. And this is my whip while I'm here and I can't drive the Skyline. Semi's old ute. Does all right actually. It's a little like 2-liter turbo diesel. Look at that coal life, man, burning coal. Things are starting to turn out really good. I'm not entirely sure what these guys are doing. This looks really weird. But we got the fuel system all sorted out. I didn't end up needing to get another adapter. What we did was we lobbed that whole section off and bead rolled the fuel line and then was able to just put the inlet fuel hose over that, if that makes sense. I'm confusing myself. They're still going at it. There we go. So we just got to put the coupler on there, then all of the intercooler piping's done. Just keep in mind as well that all of this intercooler piping is pretty much getting replaced with one of our forward-facing inlet manifolds, probably the next time we work on this. So that's why it's just kind of, we just threw it together as quick as we could, and we just used whatever we had lying around. We went with the 3-inch instead of like 2.5 and made it perfect. But yeah, overall, starting to come together. Just got to do the downpipe now. Okay guys, so it's currently like 12:37. Semi's working on the exhaust dump pipe. I have a little bit of a coolant leak issue. Seems like the copper gasket rings here, not sure if the camera's going to focus and see this too well, but on the banjo belt the copper rings are not sealing. And I've tried tightening them, tried pretty much everything, so I'm going to take them off and see if we can get some thicker ones from the auto parts store. But I'm really starting to stress because I've already like disassembled and taken those lines off twice now to try and get it to seal. So hopefully new copper rings or gaskets or crush washers, whatever they're called, that will help. Normally you're only supposed to use them once anyways. Once you tighten them up, you're supposed to throw them in the bin. So hopefully that's just what it is. It's just because I tightened and loosened them too many times. We'll go get some new ones and try it out. Look at this lovely mess that I've made. Far out, all because of some crappy crush washers. All right, let's go get some new ones. So it's time for a little update, and if you can see behind me, you can probably tell things haven't gone well with sealing these banjo bolt lines. So we're gonna get a metric adapter, and we're gonna just completely put these in the bin because they're just causing too much problems. We've tried multiple new copper washers. I've even tried double stacking copper washers, which is just not, you're not supposed to do. And it still wouldn't seal. So we're just going to the metric adapter, straight to the AN line, into the block and everything. Fingers crossed that fixes everything, because if we can't get this fixed, we are not getting to the dyno today. This is what I keep telling, like explaining to people. They're like, oh, you know, yeah, you do all this, it should only take you 8 hours. I'm like, that's right, like we could have done all of this in 8 hours if we didn't run into a single problem. Running into problems like this, I've spent 3 hours alone, and I've drained the coolant system 10 times, refilled it just to find leaks. So, I have no words. Anyways, I'm gonna try and get these adapters. I am so happy right now. We got what we need. Okay, so I want to show you guys this adapter and how it works. So previously we were using the banjo bolts, and these are from the old Nissan Turbo here. This thing goes in, and yeah, you know what a banjo bolt is. This new one just screws straight into the turbo, and then we have these nice AN elbow lines that come off that. Now, put a bit of thread sealant on that. I'm trying to do this all one-handed. Line the hole up. There we go. And in she goes. Now we have these beautiful AN barbs on the end here that we can then just put right angles on, that will then go straight into our water lines. No more copper washers, no more worries. Good to go. So yeah, so this is a banjo bolt, and essentially this goes in through there, and that bolts into the turbo, and it's just a bad time, very bad time. So we got all of that sorted, thank God. We'll put those nice AN line elbows on there now. I'll tighten them down first and good to go. It is time. It is time. I have a friend here. This is Cal. I didn't tell him he was going to be in the video, so he's a little bit surprised. But we are going to try starting the R34. I don't know what it's going to do because there's not much stuff hooked up, but let's give it a go. It's running! I can't get over how easy it was for that thing to start up right away. I'm going to put the wideband in there, and what we're then going to do is I'm going to dial in the injectors and everything and get everything like kind of setting right. We're going to see what we can organize for dyno, because obviously we've missed the dyno that I had booked for this afternoon, and we had to cancel that because we just weren't going to make it. But there's a chance of doing it later tonight after hours or tomorrow sometime. So let's finish off the exhaust and then we're done. It really kind of pains me to do this, but angle mod life. Now, if we go all the way in, once we get some weight on that, there we go. We got some clearance. Whoop whoop. Okay, so the progress on the car has kind of been a bit slow today and a little bit yesterday as well. And that's mainly just because of all the other things that we've had going on and really tedious little tiny issues on the car, like especially that water leak issue. That drove me crazy. We got those fittings in there which fixed everything up, not a single leak. I only did it once. So, you know, it's really good to get stuff fixed like that. But at the same time, that was like 3 to 4 hours that I spent trying to sort that out, that we could have done on exhaust and things like that. But anyways, let's do an update where we're at. So the car is currently in the air. All we need to do is mount the oil cooler back up in here with the front bar. The exhaust is pretty much all done. Semi's just finishing up the last few welds on it over here now. Nice 3-inch exhaust coming there off the back of the turbo. So that'll all be bolted up. And the best news of it all is I spoke to my new friend at a company called Advanced Auto just around the corner from us, who has an amazing dyno room, and he said that he is willing to meet me at his workshop at 8 o'clock tomorrow. We're going to dyno tune the car there. So I am super excited that we've been able to make everything come together so that we can do this. Fingers crossed that we don't have any more little issues, and everything will be okay. So I guess now, in all honesty, it's turned into 400 horsepower in only 3 days. But if we were to take out all the time that we didn't work on the car, you know, while we were working on customers' cars and things like that, and if it was just me and Sam, we would have had this thing, and no little issues, we would have had this thing done in like a day. Like, in all honesty, all the mods that we've done, if you've just got you and a friend and you know what you're doing, you'd have all of this done in a day. Anyways, I cannot wait to just get this thing running and tuned and finished and on the ground. It's been way too long and I need to de-stress, but I think tomorrow, fingers crossed, everything's gonna go great and we'll hit our goal. Just taking a quick break, we Uber Eated us some super fresh Thai food. Oh my gosh, this looks amazing. Curry, and the most important thing is the coconut rice, baby. Oh. All right, so I put the camera down and we just got stuck into it. And as you can see, so much is back together on the 34. We got the oil cooler mounted up in there, perfect. We even had to relocate the little cooler for the power steering. Everything fits in there perfectly, the nice little Mishimoto in there. I wish this kind of wasn't here, and we could put this somewhere else so you could see the nice gold M, but you know, it's all good. I'll live with it for now. What we're doing now is pretty much just putting some gasket goop on that because we didn't get a gasket for the 3-bolt flange, so fingers crossed that holds. But otherwise, that's the final piece to bolt in. Then we got to bleed the radiator in the system, get all the air out of it, and we're ready for the dyno first thing tomorrow morning at 8 AM. And that's about it. Also, this is my friend Luke Soden. He owns a red 34. Unfortunately, right now though, it's impounded.
Looks like the chat phone
Yeah,
crashed
yeah.
last night.
He wasn't doing anything cool though. Unfortunately, no street drifting or anything like that. He's a track-only guy. Only sticks to the circuits. Yep. We are nearly done. So close. Look at that beautiful, nice 3-inch downpipe.
Hello there.
Oh, the vid.
It's coming back.
Hello there. Hello there.
Oh yeah. Exhauster's a bit too loud, so we got to fix that tomorrow. But otherwise, it's moving by itself now. Haha, this is awesome. Okay, so the car is moving by itself now, which is awesome. We've got a few other tiny things to do. One is we've got to sort out that wastegate outlet pipe. It's just, it sounds terrible. So we're going to get that plumbed in. That'll only take us about an hour. And then I need to change some settings in the ECU so it's a little bit more drivable. Right now it's just dumping a bunch of fuel and fouling out the plugs. So I will update the injector settings in the ECU.
That's Zero V_just subbed for free with Prime.
And then yeah.
Thanks Zero V_ just subbed for free with Prime.
Exhausting. I am really exhausted. I'm looking forward to getting some sleep tomorrow, getting an early night's rest, so that when we go to the event at Archerfield Drift Park, I'm not a complete mess. Sammy's bringing in that 31 right now, which is just so loud. Anyways guys, thanks heaps for watching. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. And I will catch you all in the next video. Jamatane.
Hello there.
Good? Okay. どうだどうだ
Roomie 333 just subscribed at tier 1.
Roomie
Good morning and good night, lol.
333 just subscribed at tier 1. Good morning and good night, lol.
Of Tokyo in Japan, another 4-hour drive from where we live. So we got up early to get here, and we're at an event called Dori Dore, which essentially means drift and dress. So what that means is there's going to be a lot of cars on show that you see behind me, and then there's a lot of drifting behind me on that ridge. On the other side of there is the track. The track we're at today, what's the name, babe?
Motorland Mikawa.
Mikawa Motorland. And it's a really cool track. I'd love to drive it one day. But anyways, let's get to showing you guys some of the drifting, because that's probably what you want to see the most. And wifey got distracted, so we're gonna go check out MCR Factory real quick. So this event is, I'm probably the only foreigner here, it looks like so far. But this is how cool it is. This is a massive corner here. A lot of guys do backwards entries into here. And look at all these people just sitting right here on the edge of the track. Like, 0 Fs given. Everyone's cheering that guy to do a stand on. Oh man, this is gonna be an awesome event. So this event is absolute fire. I have no other words to describe this place. It is really cool. For all the FC fans out there, check out this baller rotary. So cool. Anyways, right now we're just walking around through the pits and checking out some of the awesome cars that are here. And we're actually going to go talk to some drivers and see if we can get a passenger run. I got all my gear here, my helmet, gloves, and long sleeve shirt and everything, so that we can get some cool footage going passenger with one of the drivers. But this event it's the stuff dreams are made of. Out of everything that I dreamt of doing when I moved to Japan, getting to one of these events was definitely it, and I finally made it. Really nice S13, Rocket Bunny over fenders and kit, and running what looks like a Greddy turbo kit, non-VCT, SR20, really cool. So this police car version of an S13, it's pretty baller. It's really cool. One of my favorite cars that I've seen out on the track so far. And he's had quite a few really close like hits and even a little tap and stuff like that with some of the tandems he's run. Anyways, hopefully you saw some of it in the footage when I set up the GoPro on the corner. Really cool. Some tandem battles going on right now. Commentators killing it. You're gonna hear me say so good a lot in this series. This thing's pretty cool. If you look in the interior here, you can see his exhaust pipe just coming through there where the passenger seat used to be and coming out of the angle out of where the fuel fill-up point used to be. And he's caged out the rear here and moved the fuel tank back so that he can put fuel in there, just so he can have the exhaust coming out of the fuel cap. It's kind of cool. So this S14 is pretty cool. It's got a little rear exit exhaust, some pretty awesome Workmeisters, dual caliper kit there, running Skyline rear calipers. Interior is awesome, fully caged, welded in, reinforcement everywhere, bunch of dimpling, and the paint, like the pink paint on the interior, looks awesome. The Hydra e-brake and the shift knob looks great. And then the engine bay is running a Toyota 1UZ V8. Really cool. See one of these things in here. At first, from a distance, I kind of cried a little bit because it looked like an LS, and then as I got closer, I was like, oh, hang on, no, that's it. That's a Toyota V8, so much better.
I guess. I mean, I'd still like to prefer to see an SR in these because I've come to like those. But hey, shout out to Tome for their fuel rig. Mine's doing really good. But anyways, still really cool Koki S14. Okay, so it's actually lunch break right now, and it looks like MCR Factory's got the track to themselves to now do a performance for everyone. So what we're going to do is we're going to quickly head down to the car while they're getting set up, get some food and some snacks because I'm like dehydrated and sunburnt already. But so far it's been really good. We've also acquired a driver and a car for me to go passenger in so that we can get some cool footage. It's actually the guy that owns that S14 with the 1UZ, he has a like the shop that he's a part of, they also have another S13 with the 1UZ and then another S13 with an SR20 and then a JZX 100. We're going to be going in a green 180SX, so that's going to be pretty fun. And we'll see how it goes, I guess. My car is stuck in here, like literally like Tetris, car Tetris right now in this car park. It's, if I wanted to leave early, I got no chance. I have no chance in leaving early. Like, look at this.
Are you fine with that?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I don't need to. We don't need to leave early, I guess. We were planning to, but I guess we can't now. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna get some drinks and snacks and then head back up so we don't miss the MCR factory display. Dang, just lost his rear bar. Just lost his rear bar there. Oh, good. Here they come again. Man, the MCR guys are killing it. So this is like A class. So good.
D-Max is out. Let's see.
Alright guys. We're with Ebisu in her JZX 100 and we're going to head out on track and have a bit of fun. She was really nervous when I jumped in the car and she's like, I'm not that good, I'm not that good, but she's slaying it. A good driver. Makes me look so bad. We'll get here one day, guys. We'll get here. Life goals, alright? All right, guys, so this is a really cool K car. I don't know if it's a practical K car, but it's cool nonetheless, and it definitely has some massive street cred. Obviously, looking at this rear diffuser here and exhaust kit is awesome. His rear wiper's been deleted and a tap's been added. I don't know if I turn that, if water's gonna come out, but I'm not going to. He's got his tow hook mounted down there. Like, this thing had to be custom made. It's so cool. I love it. And obviously all the lobstering for the exhaust is pretty dope as well. He's running some pretty cool little wheels, working motions, and he's also got a big brake kit in here, like the Deal 4 brake kit. So it's a 4-pot brake kit in the rear, and then in the front he's running like 2-piece rotors with a Deal 6-pot brake kit. That's pretty cool. And if you have a look in the engine bay here, he's got a nice little NOS plushie there. It's a little turboed 600cc engine. I think it's 600cc. I don't know too much about these cars, but it's turboed. He's got a HKS bob, intercooler piping and everything, down to a Greddy front mount. The thing is super cool. Like I said, I don't know if it's practical, but it's definitely awesome. I love to hear what this thing sounds like. And he's got the matching bike on the top as well. Definitely something I would run with if you ended up getting married here in Japan and having kids, and the wife only let you do something like this with a K car. Like, this is acceptable, you know what I mean? But yeah, it comes back to that practicality, right? Like, I hope it's on bags, because if he's driving in Tokyo, there's no way he's not destroying his front and rear diffusers and canyards and everything, like, far out. Anyways, still, really cool K car. Oh man, he's got Recaro racing seats with Takata harnesses as well, and an NRG wheel, quick release hub and everything. Damn, that's cool. So we were walking in the car park to get back to our car, and then we came across all these really old cars that are just here sitting in storage that seem to be part of Mikawa Motorland, which is really interesting. I'm pretty sure this is an old Celica. It hasn't been used in a long time, and this is a Bluebird. Yeah, there you go. Classic car museum. That's cool. And this old Celica, what is it, like a TA22 or something, or is it older? That's really cool. And there's this thing, which I think, was this the Silvia? I need to look at the back, see if there's a badge to know for sure. These have not been driven in a long time, but the interior is immaculate. No, this is a Carina? Toyota Carina.
Hello there.
Okay. It looked a little bit like the old Nissan Silvia from the front. That's cool. And then there's this thing, which I have no idea what it is. That looks cool. Some other car that I don't know what it is. Is there any writing on it anywhere? It just says DOHC, dual overhead cam. Man, they had dual overhead cam. Isuzu. What is this? MXE automatic. What is this car? Isuzu made an old school car. I had no idea. There's a Hillman. And another car that I don't know. Another Isuzu. The badge says Isuzu. That's really cool. Some really old classic JDM cars here. Sweet. So this particular driver from MCR, he won the trophy for making the most smoke at the event today. So he did pretty good. Shame I don't think I actually saw this guy out driving. Every time I went to go film the MCR guys, their session was over, or this guy wasn't on track, so maybe he only got out for a few runs. But he still managed to win, so that's pretty awesome. Anyways, we're gonna head back up and see what other sessions are on right now and who's driving. So we got a little bit hungry and we got ourselves some meat sticks. But it's called harami, which translates to like the side kind of meat around the rib cage kind of thing. I don't know. It's hard to explain. But yeah, it's a meat stick and it tastes delicious. So. I'm
Not entirely sure what's about to happen, but I hope it's going to be the biggest drift train I've ever seen. There was a bit of a big accident there. Luckily, it's not too bad.
Hello there.
Lost the front bar. From here, I think it's a
Hello
good
there.
time to wrap this vlog up. I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Check out all my social media in the description. And if you want to send me stuff, my PO box is there. I'll catch you all in the next video, guys. Ciao, matane. Alright guys, we're working on the 34 currently. We've just already dropped the exhaust and taken the tyres and disconnected the tail shaft to the propeller shaft. And we're going to put in those solid subframe bushes so that she's not all wobbly and loose in the rear end, because that's something we don't want.
Hello there.
Alright, so we're now at the stage of putting the solid mounts in, and I'll go get one now and I'll bring it to Sammy. That one's nearly hot enough to do it, and just watch this process, it's awesome. So we're going to go through the workshop. Walk up here. Hey Mikey, how's your rear handbrake extenders going? Lovely. I'm going to open up the Taka Garage freezer. Oh yeah? Yeah? Might just, you know, pick myself a nice little mount. This one might do me. Looks nice. Get this one out of the freezer. And we're just going to take it down. Unbox it. Straight out, ice cold, right in the mouth, and then you just lob it in.
And she's in! Donkey glass! Alright guys, so I'm heading home right now to where I'm staying in Australia, and we finished the R34, which is what I'm driving right now, yeah, I've just been driving it from the workshop at a Taka Garage, and it feels so good, like a lot more stiffer in the rear,
So I'm pretty pumped about hitting the track tomorrow night and just feeling the difference that it makes getting rid of those sloppy old rubber, like cracked and split old mounts. So yeah, really pumped about that. And yeah, overall I'm wrecked and I can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll sleep in a little bit. I got some orders to process for Otaku Garage, and then I'm going to head straight to Otaku Garage, and I'm going to put my new fuel pump in, which is a Walbro 460 litre per hour pump that's suited for E85, which would be sick, and get that all working, clean my fuel sensor, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, which will be like a second for you guys, but I'll catch you then. Hey guys, what's up? Good morning, well, or should I say good afternoon. Unfortunately, I slept in a little bit too long, so it's about 1:30 now, heading to the garage. Going to try and get my fuel pump put in, but it's not necessary, so we'll just see how timing goes. Once I get there, I got some work to do, and then see if I got a free couple hours before we leave to smash my fuel pump in. If I don't, it's okay, my current one's still working. But yeah, I was just hoping to get that done because, you know, when you got new parts, it's really exciting to try and get those installed as quick as you can, right? But anyways, yep, so Friday Night Drifts is probably about, what is it? I think we're going to try and leave around 4:30 to get there, maybe even 5. Just try to get there nice and early so we can get a pit bay, and be able to, you know, switch out tyres and all that stuff. But yeah, like I said, I got some things to sort out at the garage. I have to go and sort out some secondhand tyres and stuff like that to completely shred. And yeah, hopefully everything goes well. These solid bushes have really changed my entire rear end. Hey, it feels completely different. The car kind of grips more when I drop my clutch, and its launch. When it launches now, and I drop the clutch, it's so much more intense. It's more throw you back in your seat. You can really feel the difference that the solid bushes have made. And oh man, I love it. Even when like hitting corners and stuff, the rear end doesn't kind of like tilt or anything like that or move. So yeah, I'm really happy with the result of these solid bushes. But, I mean, you're going to feel a little bit more vibration and things like that through the rear end, but honestly, to me, I don't mind that. Alright guys, so I've just dropped off all my skidders tyres for tonight and rims and whatnot to the boys around the corner who are going to swap them all over for some fresh rubber. In the meantime, we were looking at doing the fuel pump because we did have enough time, but we realised that, hey, a 460 litre per hour pump is probably going to kill my factory fuel regulator, so we don't have enough time to do both fuel regulator and fuel pump, so we'll do that tomorrow after the drift event. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to install a drift button on my handbrake. Alright, so I've just finished installing the drift button, or the drift king button, and a lot of people make a big mistake with these R34s that when they go, or any Skyline, that they think that they can't slide the handle all the way off the shaft. And what they do is they cut along this stitching here to then reef the handle apart, and then what they have to do is either re-stitch it or zip tie it back together, which is just really dodgy and gross. But all you need to do is, if you when you take your boot off and everything, to start pulling this forward, you pull it forward a little bit, then slide it back, and then you'll see there's this little metal sleeve that sits around the button inside it. And all you have to do with that is get a little lip on it, get a screwdriver, force the little metal sleeve outside of the button out, and then once you've done that, you then grab a pair of pliers and just pull it out. And then once that's out, you can actually just kind of twist and slide the whole handle off. Once that's done, on the inside of the shaft, you then just need to release the spring by just bending out the little flaps on either side. And then once you've done that, you then slide the handle back on, put the drift button on, and look, when this is in, I can pull, doesn't click in. When I want to click in, pull up and slide the button up, and then it stays in position. So just like I was saying, in these little instructions here, it explains really well. These are the little tabs I was talking about here with the screwdriver that you just bend outwards again, and then the spring falls in the back, and then slide the handle back on and put the button on, and you're good to go. Instant drift button. Barbecue corn. Only one place to put that, the rubbish. Alright, so we just picked up all the fresh rubber on the skidder wheels. Looking sweet. Boys hooked this up real well. And drive back to OG and then head out to the track. Let's do this. Alright, so I just got back from briefing and everything. I went and did a quick passo run so I can get the hang of the track, and then we're waiting for the guys to rock up with all my tyres and rims and things. And once that's out, we'll head out on track and give it a shot. We're on track right now, and this is my friend Kira. You've seen her in a few other videos, probably helping out at the garage. We're on track right now, and I'm still getting the hang of my 34, which is being a lot of fun. I'm spinning out heaps, but I've done a few good corners so far, which is awesome. Right now we're just waiting to enter into Dipper because our car's not working anymore and it's getting towed out. So they're doing a recovery right now, so until that's all sorted we can't go. So we thought we'd talk to you guys. But anyways, back to it. Alright guys, the night is done. My helmet here. I'm really happy with my improvement over the night, which is great. We're gonna switch tires out, and then we might go head to a car wash because my car is built there. Okay, so it's the next day and I'm back at the garage, and I've got a little bit of an issue in the rear end of my 34 since drift night, and it's wheel bearings are shot on one side. This is mainly because the car sat for so long, and then the first thing I did straight after it sitting for so long is go to a drift night. So yeah, let's show you how bad this is. So much flame wobbles. She's gone. Look at all the mud from spinning out. I gotta clean her up. Alright guys, so business trip. I said this was a business trip and there's a reason for that. Can you see the 10 RB30s right there? So they're a 3-litre naturally aspirated RB30 motor, and as you guys know, everyone in the States can now import Skylines like the 32 GTR. And instead of paying heaps of money and stroking out the 2.6s, the RB26s, people want to stroke these out or build 3-litre bottom ends with their 26 heads. So they are all going to Philadelphia, the US, to my buddy at Godzilla Motorsports, who I do a lot of work with. And yeah, pretty excited to see these goes, and really happy that you know, I'm a part of helping the community and the car scene in America be able to get their hands on something that's just so readily available here in Australia. That's the reason why I flew back. Okay, so the wheel bearing has just come in for my R34, about time, and I'm just going to switch that out and put that in now. Currently Jordan's Honda Civic is in. We did a K20 conversion on this. He's getting some new bushes put in because the old rubber ones are worn out, so we're putting some polyurethane ones in, hard race ones. What is it? That's the Z series one, right? The Z4 series out of the new Civic. So how fast does she go?
Very fast. It's 200 pretty quickly.
Yeah, what was the power rating after the tune?
197 on the wheel.
So it's pretty much nearly 200.
Yeah.
And the
200.
chassis weighs under a ton, so.
And 200 torque the whole way through.
What's the torque steer like?
It's not too bad with the LSD.
Sweet. Sweet as. Always. Aye. So I've already got the caliper off here and some other things. I'm going to zip tie that up so it doesn't put any strain on the thing while I take the rest of the hover. Can't really see too much in there about that light. But we'll get this smashed out. Let's do it. So this is the new bearing compared to the old bearing, and you can see that whatever's left of the old bearing has just been getting pushed out here, and it's got this rad little, you can see the movement that it's got there. Yeah, it moves back and down. It's a bit hard to do this one hand, but see that movement? The bearing should not be doing that at all. So we're gonna send this off and get it pressed, the new one pressed in, and then I'll bolt it all back in and she'll be good to go for more skids. We got the wheel bearing back, and I've got Mikey putting that back together now. And I've been installing new lights, new high bay lights. Really bright, nice LED lights. Make the workshop a lot brighter for the boys so they can see inside bonnets and whatnot. So the wheel bearing's now all fixed up and I've taken it for a spin and she sounds great and there's no more funny noises in the rear end again, which is awesome. Now I'm going to give her a quick wash to get all that mud and dirt and stuff on from drifting, and I'm going to vacuum out all the dust and dirt that got into the cabin from drift night as well. And then she's going to go back in storage at my parents' house until I come back again. Guys, if you want to grab some of these hella cool Otaku Garage glitter stickers, they'll be for sale on the Otaku Garage website, and I'll put a link in the description for you. Hime is now all nice and clean. I went through and cleaned out all the interior as well, so there's no dirt and dust in there from the track. It's looking nice, wheels looking all clean. Gonna miss her. Gonna have to pick up her twin sister in Japan sometime soon. Semi's currently working on this 32. I'm fixing all the China stuff on it. Taking off a lot of China and replacing it with genuine aeroflow stuff. Setting up his fuel system. It's going to be pretty mint. Twin Walbros for the surge tank, big surge tank here. And then there's a Walbro 460 litre all set up for E85, which is the pull up from the tank to the surge. And then these two will send it to the engine. It's going to be a pretty nice setup. It's just kind of a little bit sad when so much China stuff in the car, but you know, Freddy, copy, Greddy, manifold, God knows what turbo, no markings or anything anywhere. I don't even want to know. So I am now finished at the garage and I'm heading home. This is the last night I have in Australia. Tomorrow morning I fly out. I need to leave home and be at the airport around 9:30, 9 a.m. So like I've had so much fun in Australia. I spent 10 days here. That's my other phone notification going off. Yeah, it's just been an overall fun time. You know, like going and collecting all those RB30s for exporting was like a mission and so much fun. It's going to be awesome to just see what people do with those motors in the States, especially, you know, like with the combos with the 2630s and the 2530s and stuff like that. As well as just, you know, people even doing stroker kits with them and building 1,000 horsepower builds and stuff. So I'm really happy and proud to be, you know, helping the car scene out in the States with that. It is a little bit sad having to leave because I have to leave my R34 here in Australia while I go back to Japan, which I currently don't have a car in Japan, which sucks because we live in Tokyo, so it's like really hectic to own a car if you're like, you know, around Shibuya and Tokyo. There's like car spots cost so much money to rent and things like that. But hopefully at the end of this year I'm going to be moving a little bit further out, and we're going to get a place that you know, is a little bit more friendly for me to work on cars and have a car there and stuff like that. I think the car that I'm going to probably start off with in Japan is an R33 GTST. Just something that I'm kind of used to, you know, RB25, single turbo, stuff like that. Kind of like similar to this, but a lot cheaper. And something that I don't mind taking to Minami and drifting and smashing into things and stuff like that. So I'll probably start off with something like that, or an S13 or something, who knows. That's what I've got my eyes on. As for my wife, she wants a yellow R34 GTT to be her drift car, so we've got to work something out there. Maybe I can just find like a nice yellow GTT shell or a GT shell, and then just build something with it. Yeah, just in general, I think, you know, more trips to Australia coming up, a lot more trips, you know, to other countries as well for business, especially with like DGR suspension. I'm hoping to do some things and go check out their factory and a few other things there, which is in Taiwan, so that's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, make sure you guys stick around, and yeah, I'm really excited about what's going to be happening. so I'm now back in Tokyo and I am absolutely wrecked. I can't wait to go home and just pass out. As always, guys, thanks heaps for watching. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you all next time. Ciao, matane. Just subscribe, or a kitten will die. No, I won't vote for a kitten. That's terrible. I don't even know why I said that. I don't know if you guys can see this, but the police are everywhere here, and there's a huge line of people trying to get into the meet. So we're going to go down and get a closer look now and see what's going on. Hopefully they're not being shut down. So if they're being shut down, that's going to suck.
Yeah, so we just got through the station, man.
There's a nice 32 GTR down there.
Everywhere. The meat might be getting shut down already.
Damn. There's a really nice Hitachi style car just chilling down there. So many cars over there. R34, 4-door, R32 BRZ.
Hello there.
So many great cars here. We're gonna go and see and hope that the event's still on. Little Mazda Ute that's been slammed. Looks like a Lolux is what we call them in Australia. It's on bags. Check out the bag setup. Sick as hell S14, Kyoki. Another 350Z, another S14.
This is a pretty nice collection.
JZX 100, RX8. This 350 looks sick. Naked bonnet on it.
Oh,
And those rear fenders are fat as hell. Damn, this is nice. All the Honda fanboys.
is definitely evil.
All the Honda fanboys. Nice little Type R Integra. Another Chaser. More JZXs. Loving the pink glow. Sick as Miata. Damn, check out those equipped wheels. Sick. Loving the equips on the Miata, hey. Yeah, come on, this is my car. R34, except mine's a lot cleaner and nicer. I'm not one for fiberglass parts on my 34. I've seen this guy before, Miata, Supra. Damn, this line just goes on for ages. I just heard one of the funniest conversations I think I've ever heard, and it was some American guy telling his friends that the RB25DE and the RB25 DET are the same engine. You can buy a DE, bolt a turbo on, and it's all fine. That is completely false. And if anyone tells you any information like that, no, don't believe them. The DE motor has a higher compression. It has weaker conrods and pistons. It'll blow to shreds if you try and put anything other than like 8 PSI or 5 PSI into it. Don't do it.
Technical shit over here.
Don't point that thing at me. Damn, loving this beat up 33. Drift missile. Team Civic.
Yeah, this is how Civics should be.
Yeah, none of that ricer crap in the States, right? Damn, so good. Supra. More Chasers up the back there. S chassis. Miatas. More S chassis. Drift cars, obviously. Damn, this place is absolutely amazing. Love it. Ishin, what do you think, bro?
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool?
It's pretty
I wish there were events like
cool.
this, like
This is insane, actually.
I wonder if there's more Japanese cars in this like multi-storied car park than there is in the whole of the States. Like JDM kind of Japanese cars.
I mean, these are legit JDM cars. I mean,
Yeah. You should get your FD painted like this, man.
Hell no.
Yeah. Look at us. Look, free stickers. Liberty or whatever. I don't know. Loving that wall tap there. Damn, this is insane. The glitter paint jobs are like crazy. Look at this. Glitter paint jobs. Damn, huge wall tap here.
Yeah.
It's the first Gen 1J, the non-VVTi version.
Oh, okay.
Had like the old Soras and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1J love.
S14 with the 1J. And they're a huge fan of the glitter paint here, hey?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at this thing.
2J?
Yeah. 2J swap.
Everything.
Was that Laurel? Yeah.
That must be insane.
Laurel. That is nuts.
It's RV.
RB26 swapped. 180. Nice.
What is it? What is in here then?
This is a 1J. No, that's a 1J. VVTi 1J.
Yep.
And that's a Chaser JZX100.
I love the chasers, man. Oh, look at this thing. Red Bulled out.
Red Bull Chaser.
Xenora just subbed for free with Prime.
With the 2J.
Dead Xenora just subbed for free with Prime.
Apparently.
Keeping it clean.
Yeah, that's the one thing that sucks, like with the right-hand drive cars. If you put a 2J in, everything's on the brake cylinder side. So you got to have heat shielding there to stop your brakes, brake lines and fluids from boiling.
Right.
Yeah. So if you're an American and you got a left-hand drive car, a 2J actually makes more sense in the engine bay than it does.
Right. So you need the left-hand drive conversion.
Well, no, you don't need
drive.
Right-hand drive is the right way to drive.
The brake booster, right?
Yeah, or you can just do a remote brake booster.
This is just sexy right here.
Damn, this is a clean GDR.
Clean.
Dismo wheels, LMGT wheels.
That is clean.
Just scared.
FBI, open up!
Sounds dirty.
That sounds dirty as hell.
Every time I see these new NXs, I just love them. Absolutely love the new Miatas.
Hello there.
Cefiro. They've got an RB20 in the factory. These ones, the Cefiros. Yeah, rear-wheel drive RB20. You just do an RB25 or 26 swapping them, and they're sick as hell drift cars.
Yeah.
Old school twin turbo Sora next to the twin turbo 2JZ Supra. Another GDR, 33 GDR, sporting a huge single, ready single. More chasers, more awesome S chassis. Hell yeah, A86s, ITBs. Damn, that's sick. Beautiful S14. Damn it, the new Miata, hell yeah. It's looking pretty VIP and stands out. Nice pink S15. Hell yeah. We just came outside and there are just cops everywhere here. They've got the whole road blocked. They're everywhere on this side as well. Oh, damn it. Hi, sumimasen. They're out here giving people tickets and booking people. Oh my gosh. So Ishin, what do you think of the Super Street meet so far?
That was pretty sick.
Yeah.
That was like underground Tokyo car scene.
Yeah. It was totally something like you see in like Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Absolutely awesome. And now like the best ending ever is just cops everywhere.
Cops everywhere.
Cops everywhere. Check out this guy's car. It is literally in pieces. I don't even know if this is road legal. A86.
すごいじゃないですかもう。めちゃくちゃじゃないですか。
本当に。
よく捕まえないですね。
中入れないですか？
あもう警察でもう全員キックアウトされてる。もう始まった頃からもう満タンで。
Damn, this thing is in pieces.
すごいじゃないですか。
Alright guys, we are now done with the Super Street Meet.
Robbie has gifted 5 subs.
Robbie has gifted 5 subs.
Video on his channel. I'll put a link down in the description, as well as don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. You know all that jazz.
That's right.
We'll see you all.
Channel.
We'll see you all tomorrow.
Peace.
Hello there.
Hey guys, what's up and welcome to our moving vlog. Today we're moving out of this apartment here, which is in like Yoga, Tokyo area, and we're moving down to like Kanagawa, Yokohama area near Tama Plaza Station. So everything has to be packed up and go. So all of this is pretty much getting stripped down and packed up right now. We have this amazing moving company that's doing everything, and everything's pretty much getting taken out so fast. It's awesome actually. And like, yeah, bedrooms all getting packed down as well. We've got a stack of stuff out here that we got to get rid of, like this old white front bar. I'm actually going to take this down to Joshua probably, because we're going to repair it and he can probably sell it and make some money off it. But yeah, like suitcases and boxes of other stuff there that needs to be dealt with. But yeah, pretty much everything is going. That's one of my like dev servers where I do a lot of Linux development on. This is a new computer case that one of my really good friends had to move back to America, and he took all these internal components and gave me this case. It's a really nice Thermaltake case, so I'm actually going to be building a really good editing gaming rig in that at some point soon. There's a Dell server, and if any of you guys are on my Minecraft public server, that's where it's hosted from. So I'm sorry if you can't play Minecraft for a few days, because we are moving and the internet doesn't get turned on at the new place till the 21st. So roughly give me a week to get the Minecraft server back up and running. Another old server that I use for parts. Anyways, we're going to finish moving now. I sound terrible because I'm still recovering from a cold, but I might set up the time lapse and show you guys us getting everything out of this place, which is going to be awesome. I'm so excited for the new place. FBI, open up! Alright guys, the place is completely empty, and I am so excited for our new house now. It's ridiculous how when you move all your big furniture and stuff, how much dust you find under things. This is just ridiculous. It's kind of gross, so I'm sorry if this grosses you guys out. This was all under our fridge. Look what was under our washing machine. That's just messed up. So much dust and stuff. And then there was heaps of stuff under our bed as well. Anyways, we're going to come back here next weekend and completely clean the entire place so we can get our bond money back. Right, babe? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we call it in Australia. Here in Japan it's called key money, but in Australia it's called bond money. So what has to happen now is me and May are going to jump on the train and go all the way to our new place, which is at the, our new station is like Tama Plaza. So that'll be kind of cool. Go there, walk to our new place, which is like a 20-minute walk from the station. And then these guys will meet us there after they've had lunch and we've had lunch and all that kind of jazz, and then we'll move everything back in. And that's about it. Okay, so this is it. We're closing the door now.
You know we have one thing we haven't done?
What? I know. We're going to pull off the Ataka Garage sticker. So like any company here in Japan that you hire to install anything, fit anything to your house or move any of your stuff, they put down these mats everywhere to protect everything. They'll cover all the walls in the elevator with stuff to look after it. And like if we go downstairs, they may have already packed it up, but you'll see here, they'll also run these mats along the floor. And this is just to stop them like from damaging or dirtying their equipment as well as like the complex and stuff like that. So it's kind of cool. They're putting the bike in the truck right now. So everyone, this is Tama Plaza Station. It is huge and it is like one of the nicest stations I've ever been to out in this area. Do you like our station, babe? Our home station? Kakoi desho? Awesome. Yeah. It's all like built into like this awesome like shopping center. It's amazing. So we are now going to try and get some lunch because we're both starving, and then we're going to catch a cab to our new place. So what do you feel like eating, babe?
Macca.
I love that my wife has picked up all this Australian slang that I never say. Seriously, look how nice this place is. Tama Plaza Station is awesome. Alright guys, so this is like the front. These guys beat us here. And this is like the driveway to where our car park and everything is. And this is our house here. Jan jan. So this is our new place. So as you can see, we have a very large backyard for Japan, that's for sure. So this is like the living dining area. There's a kitchen that we got to fit out with some awesome stuff. This is like the bathroom. All this kind of jazz. There's like a little Harry Potter bedroom under the stairs. I'm gonna try and we'll see what I can do with that. I might turn it into a server room. And then if we go up the stairs, we have one room here, another room here, and then this is like a traditional Japanese room. Unfortunately, the lights, we don't have lights right now. There we go. So this is what this Japanese room looks like. It's got fresh tatami mats on the floor, which are super comfy. It's like kind of like, I guess, like carpet, really. That's what it kind of feels like to me. Anyway, so this is going to be like my main studio room, which will be sick. And I'm probably going to actually use this as like a backdrop, because I think this is awesome. How sick is that? Anyways, that's pretty much our new house. Like, these are just like normal rooms and stuff. This will be like a spare room. And this will be like our main bedroom, like that we'll put our bed in and stuff. So yeah, super pumped and excited to just fit this place out and go crazy. Used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I rained without you.
Okay, so we are like maybe halfway through unpacking the whole truck. And we've been helping the two guys because I don't know if you can see that, but the weather is going to be going bad really quickly. We can actually hear thunder and stuff in the distance. So we need to get this pumping. The waifu's in there trying her hardest. Alright guys, so the moving guys have completely moved everything inside, which is awesome. There's still boxes everywhere, obviously. It's going to take some time for us to unpack and set everything back up the way we like it. But right now I am going to go catch a bus into Tama Plaza because we need to go buy some basic things like some lights and maybe an air conditioner and all that other kind of cool stuff that we need to get so that our first night is going to be decent, I guess. Right now, like, none of the rooms have lights in them or anything except the kitchen. So yeah, we're gonna go sort that out right now. I am really loving this place, hey. There's like a big veggie kind of little farm place there. And like, I've spotted a few like what seem to be like car enthusiast guys. Their cars aren't there right now. I assume they're at work or wherever their cars are. But I've seen like a couple car parks and garages with like stacked up rims and wheels and car parts, like front bars and stuff like that. All in all, I'm just super excited that we got a new place. It's much bigger. I can park my car there, maybe even a second one. And just like, you know, there's so much more I can do now. And yeah, like, I'm just super pumped, as I said. I think I've said that like 20 times in this vlog. But I hope you guys can share the excitement with me a little bit. Oh, there you go. R34 right there. And it looks clean as hell. Damn. I'm gonna take a quick photo of that because wifey loves the 34. That's a really nice 34. Don't think it's a GDR though. Could be. I'd have to get up and have a look at it later. But I got a bus to catch, so I don't have time to dawdle around. I guess that kind of does confirm my suspicion that there appears to be a bit of a car kind of group culture thing happening around here. Alright, in Tama Plaza now. Wifey's waiting for me in Starbucks, which means two of my favorite things are here, coffee and waifu. And damn, is there a killer line. Oh man. Makes me not want to wait for a coffee. The line's so big. Can I steal some of yours? What is it? Caramel macchiato, my favorite. All the air conditioners in this electronics store. Well, we're going to keep looking. See if we can find the light section, but we do need to buy a couple air conditioners, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, this thing has like side... How cool is this? It has like these side things on it. I've never seen a split system aircon with stuff like that. That's funny. So here's that 34 we looked at before. It's really nice. GTT, of course. It's not the GTR. But he's got some nice aero on it. I reckon it's a really nice GTT. I love it. It's got a nice Momo steering wheel and everything. Looks good. Alright guys, it is now day 2 of the move, and I don't know if you can tell, but I definitely had a bit of a struggle sleeping last night. I'm like really kind of sick. So I kind of slept heaps in today to try and like recover and you know, all that kind of stuff, taking cold medicine and drinking lots of water. So I'm feeling a little bit better now, so I started helping out with setting up some of the gear. So I got the TV kind of set up here temporarily. This one's actually with the stand. You're probably wondering why on earth we have this stand. This TV and stand and everything was just given to us. So my plan with this is to actually, it'll probably go in the bedroom, like for me and May at the end of the bed eventually. But for now I just set it up here until we get like a proper like a lounge room kind of suite with another TV and stuff like that. Right now I'm editing a video. And on that same topic, tonight I should be finishing off the video for Koshikubi-san. A while back in some vlogs, we went down to Goto, Nagasaki, and we filmed a whole bunch of, you know, like the Hakosuka skylines and all that kind of stuff that was down there, and how he does builds engines by hand and modifies all the old L series motors and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, hopefully that video will be done tonight, and then I'll be able to give it to him. He can post it up, and then I'll also put it on my channel for you guys to check out as well. But otherwise, we kind of still got lots and lots of unpacking to do. It's not just that though, like we need to still like try and buy. We just ordered on Amazon the rest of the lights we need for the place. At the electronics store, for us to get this one light we put here, it cost like $60 or something, and the same light on Amazon's like $30 cheaper. So we bought 4 of those. They arrive tomorrow. Thank goodness for Amazon Prime here in Japan. It actually works like a treat. But then there's heaps of stuff like curtains. Turns out that like all of our windows and doors and stuff, May measured them all and went to try and get curtains today, but no one stocks the sizing of our windows and doors. So we have to pre-order them through a site called Rakuten, which is like a massive online kind of company here in Japan, and they have heaps of online stores and all that jazz. So we give them all the information of our windows, and they ship us curtains pre-made to suit that. So that kind of sucks. So right now we've just been like hanging up towels and things like that. Let's see, hopefully it's not too dark in here for the GoPro. But like, this is our bedroom, right? We have no light still. So we've just been hanging up towels like this and stuff to keep the light out when I was like sleeping in. But yeah, like during the daytime, it's fine. Obviously look at all these boxes here we got to get rid of. So yeah, and then obviously my office slash studio here. Yeah, I got to sometime set this all up, but it sucks because I've unfortunately hurt my back a little bit, so it's really painful for me to like move heavy stuff and things like that. But wifey wants to see if we can play some Xbox, so I'm going to try and find where the Xbox is in whichever box and set that up downstairs on the TV. Alright, so I have managed to find the Xbox, but it looks like I packed the power pack for it in another box. Which kind of sucks. Anyways, I'm going to get and set it up on the TV because May wants to be able to play a couple games and just chill out for a bit. I don't know if any of you guys have ever done like big moves like this before and stuff, but if you have, I'm sure you're feeling our pain. Like there's boxes everywhere. You have no idea where anything is. Even though you labeled the boxes, it's still confusing and hard to find. So yeah, I think we're just going to try and like relax. We've gotten like most of the kitchen all unpacked and like shoes and some clothes and yeah, but like there's still so much to do. Xbox is all set up. Best I can do for now. Alright guys, I'm going to play some Final Fantasy for a little bit. May's got to finish her video that she's editing right now, and then after that May's parents are actually coming over to hang out for a little bit. They're bringing pizza and going to like help us kind of like unpack and all that kind of jazz. But yeah, I guess for now what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap up this vlog.
Hello there.
I really hope you guys are just as excited as me for this new place, the new space, like being able to obviously set up that room as a studio and bring you guys some more content and whatnot, as well as just like being able to have a place to put my car and wash it, work on it, and do all that kind of stuff is going to be awesome as well. And I really can't wait to film some of the stuff that I'll be doing to my R33.4 in the future. So I get my car back, what's today, Saturday, so Monday night, so in 2 more days. And Eski's been using it. I let my friend kind of like rent it off while he was here in Japan to drive all around and experience Japan and all that kind of jazz. So yeah, I get it back Monday night, and then from there I'll pretty much probably start filming some vlogs on things that I'm fixing on it or modifications and all that kind of stuff I'm doing.
Hello there.
As always guys, thanks heaps for watching. Make sure you like, comment, share and subscribe. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Ja mata ne.
Hello there.
Something's not right. Okay, so what you just saw was the last run at Tsukuba 1000, and I had a complete loss of power, and it literally felt like I had a vacuum boost leak. When I was driving around the track after that, the turbo was taking longer to spool, and it definitely felt like the link ECU was compensating for something. Plugged my laptop in, and I could tell straight away that there was a vacuum leak somewhere. Now, I'm pretty much 80% sure I know where the vacuum leak is, and that's my top intake manifold gasket. These on the Series 2 RB25 are renowned for cracking and splitting and then getting blown out once you're above 12 psi, and that's because they used a thick rubber version in the Series 2 motor, but they're just after a couple heat cycles.
Hello there.
It gets old and brittle and breaks and pushes out under high boost. So if ever you're doing a turbo upgrade on your factory RB, make sure you replace this top intake manifold gasket if you're not going to a forward-facing plenum. So anyways, we're going to replace that today, and then we're going to go to the hardware store and build like a little boost leak tester with my little air compressor and some PVC pipe fittings and stuff, so we can check all our couplers and intercooler. And then one thing I wanted to quickly talk about actually was a lot of people have been asking me, why aren't you going to the Ataka Garage forward-facing intake manifold? And first of all, that is the plan, that is what's going to be happening. In fact, when I get back from Australia, I'm going to bring a whole kit back with me to put on this car, but we're not putting it on straight away. And that's because I want to save some money with dyno tunes. I don't want to have to keep going back to the dyno and just keep doing like, you know, multiple tunes for all these little incremental upgrades. I'd rather go from here straight to here. So we're going to be doing, at the same time when we do put the intake manifold on, we're going to be doing a nice top mount turbo manifold with a new rear housing for better response, maybe even a new turbo that Mumba wants me to test out. And then new exhaust, did I say head gasket and studs, and then the Ataka Garage intake manifold, better, you know, intercooler piping and stuff like that. Then we're going to go to the dyno with that, retune the car, and we'll be good. Now, a lot of people kind of like, oh, can't you just bolt the Ataka Garage intake manifold on? No, you can't. You can't use side feed injectors on that, so that means I have to sell these 740cc injectors that I already have and get top feed 14mm ones, because that's the new industry standard for fuel injectors in the aftermarket world.
Yeah!
The moment you change to a forward-facing intake manifold,
Kamado_Drift just subscribed at tier 1.
Kamado_Drift just subscribed at tier 1.
Issues, and you're going to blow up your engine. So whenever you put a forward-facing intake manifold on, do not drive your car, tow it to the dyno, get it dyno tuned first. So anyways, enough of that. We're going to pull down this whole top section of the intake manifold, replace that gasket, do a few other little things on the car today, hopefully, if we got time, because that's a huge job. Enough talking, let's get into it.
Hello there.
Okay guys, I'm taking a break right now. We got it off. It was not fun.
Hello
we
there.
even had to get May out here. She was supposed to go hang out with some friends today, but I needed her help really bad to get the rest of this off. These bolts on the inside under here, these first three are relatively easy. It's these two that cause the most trouble. Like I had to take the idle air control valve off and all of that just to get to that. I tried using like huge amounts of extensions and my rattle gun to go through the runners all the way down the bottom, but I don't know, I guess with my rattle gun only being like 1/4 inch or whatever, it didn't have enough power to even turn the bolts with all those extensions on there, which makes sense. Like adding extensions and wobble joints takes all the torque out of the rattle gun. So that was fun. I hope I never have to do this again, but I know I will have to when I change to an Ataka Garage intake manifold, but it's all part of the fun, I guess. For now, what I'm going to do is take a quick lunch break. My hands and knuckles are all swollen, scratched up. My wrist has been bleeding and bruised, and like even this hand's the same. It hasn't been a fun experience, but I hope you guys have been able to see like what I did to try and make your life easier if ever you have to do this. The old gasket was relatively still in one piece. It's hard to see, but if you bend it and tweak it, you can see all these little splits and stuff in there. So it was leaking boost, but definitely not as much as I thought it was. So I am going to have to build that boost tester and test the whole system and work out what's going on. But anyways, I'm going to go inside and eat lunch. It's starting to rain a bit too, so I might kind of cover
They might be
everything up as
hairy
well,
just
and,
subbed for
hopefully
free
we'll
with
get-
Prime. Let's go.
They might be hairy just subbed for free with Prime. Let's go.
Okay, so I'm finished. Everything is back together. It's taken me probably like 6 hours total. It's definitely been a bit of a bitch of a job. But you would have seen me doing a few things that had nothing to do with like that replacing that gasket. I completely removed like the little PCV valve that normally goes from the top of the covers here, the rocker covers, into the intake manifold. That's because I have a catch can now, so I'd rather all the excess oil and stuff that does blow out from there and ventilate goes to the catch can, not back into the intake manifold. For now, I just got a piece of vac line, bent it over itself and zip tied the crap out of it. I am going to up garage actually later tonight to meet up with Taguchi-san, so I'll get a bung for that there at the same time. But otherwise, I also put a whole bunch of new bolts and locking washers on the downpipe of my turbo, and that's just because I reused the previous lock ones after I had already...
Iodine has gifted one sub.
So I won't have any problems there. Anyways, let's start up the car, make sure
Iodile
everything's
gifted
idling okay.
Swallyhood a subscription. Iodile gifted a tier 1 sub to Swallyhood.
Seems to be alright. Nice. Seems to be okay. Takes a little bit for it to catch back up, so I don't know. What I'm gonna have to do is definitely make a little boost tester, some PVC pipe and a bike valve or something, a tire valve, and just see if I can find any other boost leaks. It could also be that this is a temporary hose that I used for my map sensor that's on the ECU, this little thing here. If that's crushed somewhere in there getting to the ECU where the map sensor is, that could cause it to. Yeah! But yeah, I'll figure it out. We're going to go for
Iodile gifted Onifat Jester a subscription. Iodile gifted a tier 1 sub to Onifat Jester. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, so I'm extremely wrecked, but I'm going to try my best to explain this. I just got back from like a test drive, went to Up Garage, and just tried to see if I could find one of those like silicon bungs, but they didn't have the right size. They only had ones that were too big, so I'll grab one off Amazon. But anyways, car's fine in boost now. It's not laggy or anything, so that fixed the vacuum leak, like the big boost leak. But it seems like there still might be a little vacuum leak somewhere. When I come off throttle, like I put my foot on the clutch and, you know, we're rolling to a stop,
Deja vu, I've just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Going through as your songs are listening. Standing on my feet, so hurry, I'm trying to be me.
Drifting underscore 93 has gifted 10 subs.
Drift King underscore 93 has gifted 10 subs.
Temporary hose that I've supposed to have replaced for a while now. I actually have the new hose on the ground there that I need to put in. Is crushed somewhere, and then the map sensor is not getting true readings when it's in those negative vacuum levels. So I don't know. I need to kind of work on that tomorrow. Probably I'll have some time then. It's
Hello
too
there.
dark outside and the mosquitoes and the rain. It's not worth it. So anyways, I'm glad that in boost now the car's running great. It's good. I think like I was just thinking about like the title of this video, and I'm probably, you know, gonna make it a little bit clickbaity and kind of like, oh no, the RV's no longer reliable. But that's not the case at all, really. Like, it's literally just all these little things that I could have prevented if, you know, I had spent the money and had the time available when I first did everything to, like, you know, replace those gaskets, put higher quality hose and stuff like that on there. As you know, when I was trying, like, I was in a rush to get this car to the dyno, then go to Matsuri, and then also be able to make it out to Mikawa Motorland for Dori Dore event. Like, there was a lot of things happening, and when that turbo blew, it wasn't planned. So I literally just rushed as hard as I could. And in all honesty, for how quickly I threw that together and how I was working through the night, like in my driveway to get that all together for the dyno in time, it's a miracle that nothing's gone wrong, really. Like, it's crazy. Anyways, I'm ranting on now, but thanks heaps for watching, guys. I really hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. If you are a subscriber, make sure you turn the notifications on. I know a bunch of you have been messaging me saying that you're not getting notifications when new videos come out, and that's really frustrating. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining about the YouTube platform, but there's definitely something there that they need to look at. So yeah, make sure you subscribe twice, as they say, by hitting the notifications bell. And then yeah, if you want to send me anything like slap stickers or products that you want me to review or anything like that, my PO box is down in the description as well. And I'll catch you in the next video, guys. I really don't know what else to say. I'm so wrecked. Ja mata ne. Hey guys, what is up, and welcome to the vlog today. I am so excited. Today's going to be amazing. I hope you're having a great day or night, whatever time of day it is while you're watching this, and I hope you're feeling awesome as well. Today is drifting day. I am heading to Tsukuba 1000 circuit again, and I'm going to a university drift event, which is going to be awesome. Going to be hanging out with a whole bunch of young university guys that are all passionate about cars, into drifting and grip running and stuff like that, so it's going to be great. And I have a little bit of a surprise for them. I'm bringing Oka-chan with me. None of them know that except one of the organizers. So I really wanted to surprise them all and inspire them and bring someone who they all know and love in the motorsport industry. So I spoke to Oka-chan, and he was super excited to come out and have some fun, bring one of his cars that he's just finished rebuilding the SR20 in. So he wants to give that kind of like a shakedown, as well as give me some more lessons and stuff like that. So it's going to be a great day, and I'm so glad that you're here enjoying it with me. Okay guys, we are already at the track. The guys are out doing a quick group session, which is awesome. Unfortunately, it is raining a little bit, but it should be okay. Oka-chan's got his S15 here, which is one of these like drift school cars that he just finished rebuilding the SR in, as I said before. And we were laughing because he doesn't have wiper blades, so it's going to be interesting. So we're just waiting right now for the drift like class and session to be up. There's only one like session consecutively throughout the day, and I think we get like 6 15-minute sessions, so it's going to be awesome. All right guys, I'm about to head on track for the first drift class session for today, and it is wet, which means I'm going to be getting wet practice in this car, which is a first for me. So we'll see how we go. I'm a little bit nervous, but this is the first time drifting Tsukuba. I was here last time when Oka-chan took me out in passenger and showed me the track. So hopefully I do okay, but let's see how we go.
Hello there.
Yatta! Now let's see if we can do this without screwing up. Unfortunately, we just had a bit of an accident in the grip run session. This little Miata lost control coming around the corner and smashed right into the wall. Luckily, these foam blocks there were there to help him, but the way he entered in, he kind of drove along the side. So hopefully the side of his car's not too badly damaged, but they're just pulling him out now, and hopefully everything's okay, because if you hit these, they normally charge like $1,000 for damaging the side rail, and it looks like it's been pushed in, so poor dude, that sucks.そうとフットブレーキちょっとだけでしょ。Okay, so we've taken a break for lunch now. I have learned so much today, and I'm actually super happy with my progress. Because it's wet, it's slowed down like all of my movements, so I've been able to really work on them and feel them and kind of like work out when the clipping points are and when I need to like let go of the wheel. I'm just really happy with how I'm improving. Okajan's even got me doing big fast entries into this first corner, which is awesome. Anyways, I'm going to keep working on that when the sessions start back up, but I wanted to show you some of the cars here and what's happening, so let's check them out. So there's a Ferro right there. He's going out to the convenience to get some lunch, and this is a guy that works for Nissan who does a lot of test car stuff, so he's here out today having fun. You got a Miata here, you got a Honda Accord, obviously the 350. This is the little Miata or MX-5 that had a little dingle and ran into the wall before, and he's bashing out his fender and fixing that. He's got the same jack as me, that's awesome. Another Integra, I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but a high school girl drives this, and she's pretty good. She's doing really well, so that's kind of cool. It's so good to see girls getting involved in the sport. Obviously, Oka-chan's S15, it's doing really well. Oka-chan, engine いいですか? 大丈夫? よかったね. So shakedown's going really well for that. And then we're going to go walk over to the car park, because a lot of the uni students, they just share the pits and stuff, so most of them park their cars over here in case someone needs to work on their car. They were gracious enough to give me and Oka-chan our own pit so that we could work on our cars and whatnot. So we got a Mark II. Is this a Cresta? I'm pretty sure it's just a JZX90, but I always get the Crestas and stuff mixed up. Someone's texting me. My family's messaging me. So Mark II Chaser or Cresta, I'm not 100% sure. Someone correct me in the comment section, I'm sorry if I'm wrong. There's lovely Miata. You'll see a lot of grass stuck in there from wet grass and people coming off track. Awesome little Suzuki Swift. It's got bride seats and a spoiler and everything. These are these Altezas with the Beams motor in it. And a nice Mercedes. RX-8. They love their cold inductions here. Another MX-5, another MX-5, S15. Actually, this looks really nice and clean. Just one bit of hate for him would be these plastic fake Brembos there. But I mean, uni students, right? So it's quite amazing, actually. I'll show you some more things where they just try to cut corners because they're trying to save money but be fully involved. So another Miata. What is this? Is this an old school Supra? No, it's an MR2. Whew. I was a little bit confused. I was like, is that a Celica Supra front? So obviously the 3S GTE is in that. Little Mazda. I'm not sure what they're called in Japan, but in Australia they're called Mazda 2s. Another Miata. Another Miata. That's the girl that drives the Integra there who's carrying all the drinks. RX-8.
Euro R Honda, are they Integras or are they just called Euro Rs? I'm not sure. Another MX-5, the new Miatas, and this is awesome. I guess his parents are quite wealthy, or he's quite wealthy, and they've been able to get him this, put bride seats in it and everything, so he's out having fun in this. And these cars are actually really fun to drive, everyone tells me. I'm not sure what this is, but it's obviously a Mercedes, and it's got Recaro seats, and it's a little K car, but this thing has been killing it on the track. It's been so fun to watch. Loving this Zenki S14. He's got Skyline front brake upgrade. Looks like a Sabelt seat, and he's got the VIP drifting table. This guy's been out doing grip runs, not drifting, so it's been kind of interesting to see him grip running. Civic, another Civic, WRX SDI. Well, I think it's an SDI. I see SDI markings on it. Pop the engine to find out. Another Miata, another SDI, and what is this thing? I haven't seen one of these before. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, then we got another beautiful FD that looks in factory condition, looks really nice. Oh yeah, look, I can see how many kilometers it's done. It was last serviced at 32,000 kilometers, so this thing's got really low mileage on it. That's awesome. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to jump in my car and go to the convenience and get some lunch, because I forgot to go to the convenience and get a bento. So I'm going to go do that now, and then I'm going to eat lunch, and we're going to get back right on track straight away. So I'm in Oka-chan's car right now, and I was just having a look at everything and laughing about how all the weight reduction's been done, and they spent all this time and effort, you know, to get everything off, like, you know, the sound deadening, and they actually like acid bathed the floor and cleaned it all up, and he spent a lot of time like literally just getting all the weight out of the car, you know, doors and everything, right? Yet with all of this, he still has his air freshener here, so it smells nice and pretty in the car. It was a good laugh, pretty fun. Even the rear's actually cut out. And he was saying that it's actually quite quiet, and he likes this car because a lot of airflow gets pulled out there, so it keeps it nice and clean. It's quite overcast today, and now that the rain stopped, the track's been really good and grippy. But on a normal summer's day here, like, it can easily get in temperatures of upwards of you know, 30, 40 degrees in your car, like a sauna. Anyways, this FD, it spun out on the track, and they pulled into the middle during the grip session, because it seems like the motor blew up, and that was that red FD we were looking at before that had like only 35,000 kilometers on it. So we're gonna go over there and just take a quick look at it and ask them what happened. So I was just talking to Takumi, and he said that the engine hasn't blown up, just the heater hose blew, which is such a good relief, right? Because I hate seeing these things die so quick. So looks like they're gonna try and replace the heater hose. You can't see much on the top. It looks like it's fine, but you can see the coolant all leaking out from the bottom there. So hopefully we can get a hose and get him back on the road. That'll be great. But so glad that thing hasn't died.
Hello there.
上手すげえよAnd then he drives this R34 NA RV25 here. And I've just been giving him some advice for this first corner, which when you enter it, you need a lot of speed, a lot of handbrake, a little foot brake, but no acceleration until you get to the clipping point. This is everything Okachan taught me today, and I started acing it at the end. So I've given him the advice, and he's a little bit scared, but I'm just encouraging him to go ahead and try it.
Hello there.
At the same time, I'm going to get someone to film us from the sideline so you guys can see us trying and to get better at that entry on that corner. So, 頑張ってね。頑張ろう。頑張ろう。頑張ろう。いいよ。Yeah, he's really nervous right now, but 大丈夫？できる？できる？頑張れね。じゃあ、やりましょう。頑張ろう。はい。Alright guys, I had an amazing day and so did everyone else. So with that, we're going to wrap up the video. And thanks heaps for watching, liking, commenting and subscribing. And we'll catch you all next time. Ja mata ne! Mata ne! Hey guys, what's up and welcome to the vlog! Today we're hanging out with Okachan again. We're filming like the little promo video that we're putting on social media and everything.
Hello there!
He's coming for Queensland Raceway's Drift Matsuri, which will be sick. And then I'm going to work for a night shift tonight. So pretty much kind of a little bit of a repeat of last Saturday. Except this time we have to hire a car because my car is currently, I've lent it to my friend from Australia and he's using it pretty much till once we move. Yeah, so vlogs are going to be a little bit kind of like once a week for the next few weeks while we're moving because things are hectic and I don't have much spare time to do anything else. But I will be vlogging the move, so
hello there.
Like there'll be heaps of cool stuff and you'll get to see the new place and the new space and what we're all doing. Anyways, we're about to catch a taxi right now, so let's get to it.
Wait, I brought you wrong one.
You took my phone? Just quickly ask him to go left.
ごめんなさい。一瞬
Hey guys, what's up? We are now in our hire car, which is this crappy Toyota Camry thing, but it's okay, it does the job. Anyways, we're on our way now to Yashio Factory, which is where Oko-chan like works out, and it's where like everything is that he works on, which is pretty straightforward, I guess. But yeah, we're driving there now, and I hate this car because the steering wheel is crazy far away from me, even though the seat's forward. It's weird. Look at this cluster. It's like just a speed, and that's it.
What?
It's pretty crap. Anyways, I gotta focus on driving right now, so we've gotten to Yashio a little bit early, like an hour too early. So we're kind of like looking for somewhere to eat. Saizeria? Nah. So we've decided on this place called Big Boy. Right here. So yeah, this is kind of just like, I don't know what you'd call it, like a family kind of orientated restaurant. You go in with your family, you sit down, you eat. Kind of like what Sizzler is in Australia, or like Burger King kind of thing, but with more healthier food, I guess. Oh yeah, they got like steaks and stuff. It looks good. Just the name's a little bit weird.
Look at that illustration. You see that little Big Boy, and there's like a little...
Yeah. What's kind of cool about this place we're at, there's like an up garage right there. You can see the yellow sign. There's heaps of wheels at the front. So we'll go look in up garage in a little bit, but yeah, let's eat at Big Boy. This is Big Boy son, and he's steak. So this is what I've ordered here at Big Boy. Babe got a pasta and some fries, and there's like my free salad bar thing and melon soda. It is amazing. Anyway, so this is called a hamburger here in Japan. And if I squeeze it, you can see like there's just stuff inside it. Anyways, let's cut this open and show you guys. Yum! So it's like full of melted cheese and stuff. It's pretty much just like a burger patty that you don't eat as a burger. So we just finished eating at Big Boy, and now we're gonna go head to Yashio Factory. But check out this undercover police car here. They have the little like sticky magnet thing they flick on the roof. Nice little Subaru G4. I'm not even sure, is that a Liberty or an Impreza? Someone tell me in the comment section. I'm not good with my Subarus unless they got Rexy written on the back. WRX. What type of car would you like, babe, when you get your license?
Well, dream is R35, but I don't think I'll be able to drive it nicely because of how wide it is. So, I don't know. Maybe Zed's.
Maybe a fair lady?
Fair lady, because I'm a lady.
So this is our little car. Our little Toyota car. Unlock this. Alright babe, here you go. Alright, let's get going. Okay, so we are at Yashio Factory, and as we pulled in, this guy's sitting here, which is the version 2 Rocket Bunny kit for the S14. It's so nice seeing this, and like I haven't actually seen one up close, so man, I actually really like it. What do you think, babe? Do you like this? You don't like it? I love it. Anyways, we're gonna go in now and have a little bit of a business meeting and then start filming for the promo video. So I gotta put the camera away for now, but there's a really sick S13 here getting washed. Genki? Okay guys, so I'm now finished with filming, and May's getting around getting some B shots now. But I just checked with Oko-chan if I can go through some of the cars and show you guys them, and he's giving me the old go ahead. So this is, as I said in the previous video, like his main drift and time attack car. This thing he's like poured his heart and soul into. This is one of his own custom intake manifolds. He builds them himself by hand. Everything is like so well done on this car. Everything's carbon fiber that can be carbon fiber. Bonnet's carbon fiber. Doors are carbon fiber. The dash in here is carbon fiber.
and I really love his setup. It's so neat. It's definitely been tailored exactly perfectly for him. So yeah, I'm so jelly. I can't wait to build something like this for myself. Like, he's overlaid an S15 stock dash completely in carbon fiber and made it suit the car. It was really awesome. Hydro e-brake. His shifter looks like, yeah, it's not in the original place too, so that's something special there. I wonder what gearbox he's running. Probably something out of like a 350Z.
Hello there.
But yeah, like, I'm really like a kid in a candy store right now. I have no words. But anyways, that's this is his main pretty much race car. This Toyota 86, I'm not sure if you guys know, but Oko-chan is kind of like an SR20 expert, and everything he builds is pretty much SR20. So I asked him before what his plans were with his 86, and of course he's going to be doing an SR swap on it, and hopefully I'll be able to come back when he starts doing that, and we'll be able to shoot like a whole series with him on him doing the full swap on that. So that's going to be awesome. Something kind of cool that I found while I was sitting here are some broken SR20 rock cover pieces. And if you have an SR20, you've probably broken those at some point in your life, so it's interesting. They're putting new tires out on this really clean white S13. This is such a good example of a clean S chassis. It's been resprayed white. Titanium exhaust. So clean. He's just put some new tires on it, so he's been working on that. The interior looks amazing. Another really clean black S13. Another one of their drift cars. So he runs like a drift school, right? So he has all these cars built for people to drive. And as I said in the previous video, he's going to be taking me out in one of his drift cars, and we're going to do some training and stuff in that. He's going to give me some points and tips. So these are all drift cars for like his students and stuff that pay for the drift school. It's kind of cool. Obviously, he's a big S15 fan. This one's a really nice setup as well. The dash has all been cut out. The battery's been relocated here, which would actually be kind of good to try and like offset some weight. That's actually, I wonder if that's why he's done that. But everything's all stripped out. It's pretty much bolting cage, whole lot. So the dash has been sliced right there for weight reduction. Really nice bride seats. So good. And I'm assuming that this car and this car are both customers' cars that they're working on. This one's had a full turbo upgrade, intercooler and everything, so that's kind of cool. And this is like where he does all their tire switching and swapping. They do their TIG welding here. This is where they cut and shut knuckles and everything and do that work there. And obviously spare parts. I'm not sure if I've explained this in previous videos, but you've seen these Japanese number plates with a red line through it, and a lot of people ask what that is. This is like a temporary registration for people who are getting their car fixed or built and they haven't passed Shukken yet, right? So you can go to like the Japanese kind of like road office here, and you can get a special plate that's only like valid for 3 months or 6 months, and it gives you the ability to drive your car on the road for a temporary amount of time to get it repaired, fixed, or transport it from one place to another. So you can actually do this for total track cars and everything, and it's just so that you can transport it on the road. So that's kind of like a really cool thing that you can do here in Japan. One thing that's kind of cool here is the turbo that's on Oko-chan's like time attack and drift car is, instead of it saying Garrett here, it says Honeywell. So that's kind of rare to see.
Hello there.
As you guys know, Honeywell is like the main company that trades as Garrett and sells their turbos as Garrett. So it's just rare to see that. But yeah, overall, I really love this car. You can see all this stitch welding here in the engine bay. That's a cool jack. That's a handy jack. I've never actually seen an air operated jack like that. Okay guys, so I am now finished shooting with Oka-chan, and it was so much fun hanging out with him and just shooting like this random funny kind of like promo video that we're going to put up on the page. It's kind of like just me saying, hey, we're really excited and pumped and all that kind of stuff, and it took me so long to get my words right that I wanted to say, but you know how these things go. Did you have fun, babe?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'm super excited because of all the opportunities that now are going to happen, especially like on the channel and things like that, with, you know, now being able to like just go to Yoshio. Sorry, I can't say Yoshio, it has to be Yashio. There's Oka-chan. He's the raddest dude, seriously.
He's driving the rocket bunny car.
Yeah, that's his like daily car that he drives home. But yeah, like I am just super pumped and excited because now I can come here to Yashio factory. It's Yashio, not Yoshio, so I keep pronouncing that wrong. But yeah, I'm just really excited because now like the opportunities have been to come here, hang out and film like a legend here in Japan, and like just working on cars, building cars and all that kind of stuff. I'm just really excited. So we're gonna drive home now, and then after that we gotta drop the car off, and then I gotta go to work. I have a night shift tonight. It's supposed to be 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. But yeah, it's gonna be brutal. So I think that's where I'm gonna end the vlog. I'm sorry if this was a short one. You know, I had a lot to get done with filming like the promo video, and then we sat down and had a bit of business talk about the products and things like that we're gonna be selling. So yeah, thanks heaps for bearing with us, guys, and we're moving in a couple weeks, so we got to start packing and all that stuff, so there'll be kind of like a moving house in Japan vlog series coming soon, and then once all of that's settled, we're in the new house, I get my car back from my friend, and then we start doing some like, you know, fixing, repairing. We come back here to Yashio factory to look at the car and all that stuff. So I'm really excited for what's coming. There are heaps of parts that I need to find here in Japan and put in our shipping container to send to Australia for the car that we're building for Oka-chan. So there's going to be lots of that happening, and just like there's heaps of content coming. Right now I can't even think of all the stuff we're doing, but there's just so much coming. Oh, there's that crazy event. Oh, there's a really cool event we're working on right now that we can't talk about that's going to be happening in the later end of this year. But it's going to involve drifting. It's going to involve a very special track in Japan, and it's going to be fairly exclusive. But yeah, anyways, we'll just subscribe and you'll find out about it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, guys, that's it for now. Thanks heaps for watching, and don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe and all that jazz, and I'll catch you next time. Ja mata ne. So it's the next day, and I am still extremely excited about my new bride's seat. It definitely hasn't worn off or anything, the excitement. But what I am, like, I guess, really pumped for is trying out the seat actually at the circuit and drifting in it and seeing what a big difference it makes. But before we do that, it's really important that I get a harness for this. So, in true genuine Radiant fashion, of course, I'm repping Oka-chan's Yashio factory harness. These things are cool. I've always loved the pink kind of like, I guess, pink bits that stand out in your interior, as they say, those rare pink bits. This is a 4-point FIA approved harness. It doesn't expire to 2023. Yes, every harness that is FIA approved or approved to anything has a certain amount of expiry time on there. So make sure you research that before you buy a harness. Make sure it's got the maximum amount of time, because if you're buying them for competition use, you have to replace them once they expire. Now, this is a 4-point harness, so if I wanted to do anything proper like FD or D1 with this, I couldn't use it. I need the 6.1 for the whole like anti-submarining thing, which is just when like you have a really bad accident and you slide out the bottom because there's no strap between your legs kind of holding you in. But for all the street legal competitions and stuff like that, this is totally fine. So yeah, really wide straps as you can see there. So this is a really good high quality harness. We're going to go through and install this. We don't need a harness bar for this. It actually comes with these awesome little eyelets that screw into like the seatbelt bolting points in the boot. So we are going to probably remove the rear seat. But otherwise, I'm just really excited to throw this in there because I think it's going to make my interior look amazing with just the nice pink harnesses there. So anyways, let's get to it. All right, so everything was going great, and I love this because I'm still able to keep the factory seat belts in here, and I'll be able to put the factory seat in as well, which means like this will still make it kind of quiet in the rear here, because the moment you take your seats out of your like, you know, drift car and whatnot, it makes it so much louder. So this still keeps all the factory seat belts there for shucking, and these will just come up through this, like the seams of the bottom seat. So that's awesome, that can stay there. I did run into a little bit of a roadblock. So the final eyelet, which is this one here, I thought went into the bolting point of the seat, but it's kind of strange because I always thought that with like, you know, a lot of harnesses that are FIA approved and stuff, you can't go into the same bolting points as the seat. So I was a little bit like, but turned out that bolt's actually smaller than the thread on this one, so it definitely doesn't go in there. So I quickly had a quick call with Oka-chan, and he said that, yeah, you're supposed to drill a hole here and put this in with a special plate and everything on the other side. Now I asked him where that plate was, and he said, oh, you need to buy it separately, and he's got them at the workshop. So I've got to go and get that now. So that's the only bolting point that I can't bolt in today. But this side, let me show you this side. It's designed to bolt into this point here for this bracket for the factory seatbelt as well. So all of that's all good. That comes up in there. It's very hard getting in and out of the back seat of my car because I'm parked up against the fence because my neighbors are coming in and out on the weekend, and I don't have a reclinable seat anymore. So because this is fixed back, it only goes so far forward, so I have to like climb over the top of it and then kind of climb in the back here. But anyways, so we're kind of at a standstill, but the good news is I've finished everything else except that one part. So what I can do with this is put the seat in, make it all look pretty, pack up everything, and it's kind of done except for one bolting point, which we will sort out probably tomorrow, but tomorrow's D1 FIA, so we'll see what happens there. I don't know, we might have enough time today to get it, I don't know, it just depends on work schedule and stuff like that, and what the wifey wants to do, because I need to spend some time with her today. But yeah, otherwise I really love how this looks. Obviously I haven't adjusted anything yet because I haven't been able to, you know, get all of it bolted in and sit in there and get the right lengths and everything adjusted. But that's the gist of it. That's how it's meant to look, and man, do I love it. It looks so cool. The pink really is awesome. Really is. How wide these shoulder straps are as well as what really looks cool. The pink, the Yoshio factory logo. Looks so good. And it's in a Skyline. It's like the ultimate kind of like thing to frustrate and annoy Oka-chan is putting Yoshio factory parts on a Skyline. So funny. Alright, anyways, I'm going to clean everything up, throw you in the time lapse, and then we'll finish up from there. Okay, so finished packing everything up and just looking at how everything's looking. It looks amazing. I'm really loving my interior right now. These are going to probably end up being much higher once I adjust them to suit me. And then obviously this still isn't bolted in yet, but we'll get that part from Oka-chan at a later date, and we'll get that sorted out before the next track day, so that's not a big issue. But otherwise, I'm in love with this seat, man. It's been such a huge dream for me ever since I got into cars to one day have like a fixed back, genuine fiberglass Bride or Burrito. In Japanese, it's pronounced as like Burrito. We don't pronounce it as like Bride, but I mean, for Westerners and people that speak English, it just makes sense to call it Bride, right? Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't want you guys to feel like I'm flexing on you, but this is just like a huge like bucket list thing for me to finally get. And the Yoshio factory harness just makes it pop and look awesome. So anyways, that's it for now. The rest of the day I actually have to head to work. I've got an evening shift. I finish at 1 a.m. tonight, so I'm working from 4 to 1. And then after that, tomorrow we're at D1 FIA. So we'll lock up the car, head inside, and we'll wrap things up. Okay, so just stop a second. It's a couple days later. I know I probably look stupid with this.
Hello there. Hello there.
Anyways, yesterday
Hello
I
there.
went to D1 GT. Into D1.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Hooked me up with the plate that I need.
Hello there. Hello there.
And I just quickly
Hello
looked
there.
into the car where I needed to drill it because he showed
Hello
me
there.
on F15 where it needs to go.
Hello there.
And it's pretty much
Hello there.
exactly
Hello
so
there.
I'm
Hello
gonna
there.
put the hole now in behind.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello there.
there. Hello 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 there.
Because a vision softly. That part of the harness on there, and we're ready
Hello
to
there.
hit the track.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
I'm going to do that
Hello
now.
there.
There's no point in
Hello
trying
there.
to
Hello there.
it's so dark.
Hello there. 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 Hello there.
Hopefully it looks okay. We'll
Hello there.
see.
Hello there.
Hopefully it'll work well.
Hello there. Hello there.
PA.
Hello there.
Anyways, now I'm going to smash this out and then.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello
I
there.
just wanted to quickly show you guys how to blast
Hello there. Hello there.
for the harness
Hello there.
with the plate on the other
Hello
side.
there. Hello 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 there.
That's a good like maybe like
Hello there.
7 centimeters.
Hello there. Hello there.
A little bit higher.
Hello there.
As well. And that's because
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
You can't bolt them to the floor.
Hello there. Hello there.
Certain
Hello
angles
there.
and stuff like that. And he said it has to be behind that bolt point.
Hello there. Hello there.
It would be good if ever I enter a comp with that.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Done. Gonna pack up
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello
So the
there.
harness is all installed now, which is
Hello
great.
there.
It feels super
Hello there.
good.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
But I'm sure you guys understand. I really wanted to show
Hello
you
there.
like the final installation thing to the whole harness as well.
Hello
I think
there.
it's kind of important that people understand that when they're putting their
Hello
harness
there.
in,
Hello there.
they
Hello
like
there.
the seat bolts.
Hello there.
A common mistake a lot of people do is when they put in their bucket seats, they just
Hello
put
there.
the
Hello there.
harness onto like
Hello there.
put eyelets in place of where the bolts of the seats are.
Hello there.
But,
Hello there. Hello
if you
there.
do that, you
Hello there.
if something happens with your
Hello
seat
there.
and the harness is
Hello there.
holding you in,
Hello there.
that's
Hello there.
another way of
Hello
putting
there.
the seat down.
Hello there.
All this strain and stress on those
Fat
bolts.
Guy 1113 just subscribed at tier 1.
Fat Guy 1113 just subscribed to tier 1.
You guys don't do that.
Hello there.
Where you put your eyelets and your plates, make sure it's further back so it's not
Hello there.
leaking up where those bolting
Hello there.
where your harness eyelet bolting point is as well. But otherwise, everything else in the car just went into
Hello there.
the seatbelts into the rear of the car. Now, of course, really no one's going to sit in that back seat anymore. I just put the
Hello there.
seat in there so that it kind of looked a little bit nicer and kind of got rid of
Hello
all the
there.
noise that's going to happen from the diff and things like that, because we kind of still do use the car for daily use around here. So I'd rather not have no seat in the rear where you can just hear all of the road noise coming through and stuff like that. It really makes a
Hello
huge
there.
difference when you don't have a rear seat.
Yeah.
Or vice versa. You know what I mean? When you have a rear seat and you
Fat Guy 1113 gifted full 719 subscription. Fat Guy 1113 gifted a tier 1 sub to full
Fat Guy
719.
1113 gifted a tier 1 sub to full 719. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
The best thing about that is now I can work more on my foot control and pedal control. One thing that I really want to focus on is doing some more left foot braking with some tandems and stuff like that. So Nico said it's going to be awesome for tandem practice. Mainly because it's going to be some really awesome guys to practice with. But anyways, thanks heaps for watching, guys. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Definitely check out my social media in the description too. I'd love to see some more of you guys on Instagram and replying to my stories and interacting with me there, because I show a whole bunch of behind the scenes stuff there and you can get updates way before videos come out. And I think that's enough for a closing video. So I'll catch you later, guys.
Hello there.
What is good, guys? Today,
Hello there.
we're working on 33.4 again. We've got a 50% on Wednesday.
Hello there.
It's 1000. It's kind of like a big Yoshio factory, like half a day of drifting and the other half is crazy.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Anyways, and I'm just
Hello there.
doing like,
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
What I really want to do is I
Hello
want to
there.
try and sort out my
morning,
intro
chat. Hello there. Hello there.
better.
Hello there. 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 Hello there.
Silicon cover
Hello there.
connects to the front of the turbo.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
So we want to fix that intake airflow to the turbo. The second thing we
Hello
want to do
there. Hello
is
there.
I want to move
Hello
the
there.
filter and tuck it in deeper down in behind the headlight.
Hello there.
And that's
Hello there. Hello there.
There's a hole
Hello
there
there.
from the old side mount into
Hello
the
there.
setup.
and I want this
Hello there,
because at the moment I'm having a lot of problems with my air intake temps being too high. Hello there. For a few minutes.
Hello there.
Sucking in all the hot air.
Hello there.
Player 1TL has gifted 5 subs.
Player 1TL has gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, Player One. Appreciate you, sir. Always making sure we're looked after with all those subs. Appreciate you, dude.
Hello there.
Hello. Let me wash my face. We'll get this started.
Alright guys, so mission accomplished. We got the pod filter closer behind the headlight and covering that old hole. We've also got that silicon 45 angle coupler there with no kinks in it now, which is great. What I was able to do was these 45mm bended 3-inch piping that I got when I initially did the turbo upgrade was I cut just this straight piece off one, right? And I was using this for the pod filter straight into that that silicon coupler on the front of the turbo. But what I found was if I used the other piece that was chopped here, I was able to use that and twist it on an angle in such a way that the 45 pulled it back in this way. So it worked out really well. The only thing was I don't have a bracket or anything fabbed up to kind of hold this steady. So I had to put a zip tie around the intake piping here to this intercooler pipe to stop it from like flying around.
Hello there.
So this should be much better. Ideally what I really want to do is have a full alloy piece fabbed up, and we'll put like a little bolt point on there and do up a nice bracket and stuff like that. But we'll have to do that in the future when I got some spare cash to pay Denny to fab it up, because I can't, you know, TIG weld alloy or anything like that. So we'll have to wait till we can do that. But for now, that'll do. Hopefully should see some colder air intake temps, but you know, we'll play it by ear. The other thing that we're going to be doing is this. Probably the most JDM tackiest thing you could ever do to your car. But here in Japan, you need to kind of have tow hooks, otherwise this happens when your car gets towed off track. Let me show you. This is going on the rear, this isn't going on the front. Initially I wanted this to go on the front, but I realized that this needs to be like another 30 centimeters longer because of how far in the factory tow point is that this bolts onto. So we're going to put it on the rear, because here in Japan they would like you to have it on the front and rear if you're on track. And I'm hoping that we can just kind of get it something like that. I don't want it like hanging all the way out like this, or you know, up like that. You know, I don't want it to look super tacky. I mean, this thing costs $15 on Yahoo Auctions. I'm pretty sure it's China. It says EP Man, and it says Racing Parts Italy, and it's like all wonky and all over the place, the laser writing there. So I'm pretty sure it's fake in China. I mean, it could break off. I don't really know. It was $15, and lots of people here in Japan have I figured I'd give it a go. So we'll
Find IO Purpose just subscribed at tier 1.
Doesn't look too tacky, otherwise I'll
Find IO Purpose just subscribed at tier 1.
And this is a really simple install. You get this kind of clamping mechanism with 2 bolts, and all you do is you leave one kind of loosely bolted in so you got the space, slide the 2 over, then slide the first bolt through to the other side, and then line it up where you want it to be, and then put the washer and the bolt back onto the other side, and then you just tighten it down and clamp it on. It's that simple. Now, I don't really like I mean, heaps of people throw these on their cars and they never go to the tracks and stuff like that. I mean, they have become a bit of a, you know, I guess a thing for hot boy like JDM guys, right? But when you've actually got it for the purpose of at the track, you know, I think it's okay to have on your car. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to justify for myself, because like I kind of really didn't like these things, seeing them on people's cars. I'm just finishing tightening this up. And she's on there pretty solid now. Don't think she's going to go anywhere. It's good for a tow, I think. We'll just make sure she's
Definitely nice and tight. It's hard because the spanner I'm using is the one I cut short for when I did the turbo install. So fitting it into short spaces. Yeah, we're good. Nice and tight. Alright, let's show you guys what it looks like.
Okay, so here's the towing point. It definitely does look kind of tacky, but I mean, it's there for a purpose. It's not there for show. It'll be interesting to see if that'll even hold up because, you know, it was such a cheap item. So like if I like fall or get stuck in a ditch and they need to pull me out from the rear, it'll be interesting to see if it'll break or not. I think what annoys me the most about it is this stupid like lasering etched writing on here. EP freaking Racing Park Italy. So what I might try and do is when the car gets all painted and stuff, I'll probably get that painted yellow or something. But the front definitely still needs to happen. I need to work out a kit or fabricate up something for that so I can get something coming to around about just in here. Not sticking out, but just like a hook here so that when they hook on to tow me out, it's not going to rip the bumper or anything because I don't want my new bumper, once that gets put on, to get damaged if I need to get towed or anything like that. But yeah, overall, I'm not entirely sure I'm going to keep it on. I might just unbolt it when I'm not at the track if it kind of bothers me or gets in my way. I'm a tall person, so I tend not to look where my feet are. So if I find that this hits my shin when I'm walking around the car sometimes, that'll definitely get bolted off and only go on when I'm at the track. Yeah, anyways, let's pack up all my tools and everything, and then we'll continue from there. Alright guys, so I'm out running some errands right now and I'm going to do a few pulls with the windows down. You guys tell me if you can hear a difference. I think I can hear a slight difference with the extra longer like intake piping, but I'll flick the mic around, do a few pulls when I get out on the highway, and you guys tell me.
One moment, guys.
Hello there, hello there. Hello there.
Hopefully those pulls kind of came through the mic okay. Even though I use a Rode Video Mic Pro kind of shotgun mic, I find that when I listen to the footage that I film of my car driving in and doing pulls and stuff, it doesn't do it justice. It sounds so much better in person. So hopefully you guys can hear it okay, and I'm looking forward to hearing what you guys think the difference is down in the comment section. But otherwise, guys, I'm going to wrap this video up here. Thanks heaps for watching. I hope you did enjoy this video. Like, I mean, you know, like I said in the previous one, it's generally those little things that count. Although this video wasn't just like, you know, adding little things. I mean, obviously the tow hook was a tacky little thing. But the intake, definitely a big thing for me. I've noticed a 3-degree temperature drop with my intake temps just from driving around on a hot day, which is great. It means that the filter's definitely sucking up some colder air from that hole there. And definitely I think we're going to probably see it drop maybe another 3 degrees if I get some ducting in there, forcing some colder air up in there. And another thing I want to try and do is maybe put a vent in my bonnet there to let some of the hot air escape out there. I don't know, all things I'm thinking of doing. What we might even do is just space the back of the bonnet up higher so there's a big gap there to let the hot air push out. That's another thing you can do. There's a lot of things we can do there to get the hot air out of the engine bay. So we'll play with that and experiment and see how we go in the future. But for now, once again, thanks heaps for watching. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe. Check out all my social media down in the description, and if you want to send me anything, my PO box address is there as well. But I'll catch you on the next video, guys. Ja mata ne.
Hello there.
What is good, guys? Today I got something a little bit special. I got a friend here and he's brought one of his cars here to show you guys, and this is something that I wouldn't expect to see in Australia. Definitely something I'm used to seeing in Japan, so let's check it out. So this Daihatsu Move is my friend Graham's car, and now this is something I would expect to see in Japan with the K scene, like K-car scene over there, but something like this here in Australia is kind of rare and bizarre because Australians generally aren't about K-cars. But what's really cool is there's an engine swap in here. This came out of, what was it, the Daihatsu Charade?
Yeah, 2005 model L251 Charade.
So what previously was in this car?
Originally it was a 850cc single cam 6-valve motor.
Yep, and this is a 1.3?
This is a 1 litre. 1 litre. Originally made about, exaggeration, about 25 horsepower.
Yep. Lucky.
25 horsepower?
Now it's about 55 horsepower.
Okay, cool,
And,
cool.
I've manual swapped it.
Yeah.
Got a heavy duty clutch.
No turb skis down there though?
No, not yet.
Not yet? You're
That's
planning to?
Yeah, that's the plan down the track.
Cool, cool.
Still deciding whether I want to go supercharged or turbocharged. But
Man, I love it. It looks kind of like stancy and cool.
Yeah.
And you said that in the front you managed to fit S13 coilovers?
Yeah, so all you do is, you just use the factory strut tops,
Yep.
drill them out 2 mil bigger, and then drill your bottom holes to fit.
And they just go straight in?
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And you got a JDM strut brace going on there, fuel pressure reg. Nice. And then, I love the roof rack, man. That's cool.
That's
What
a
is-
very recent addition.
That's cool. All right. Nice couple tip exhaust. What's it sound like? Can you start it up?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's listen to this thing. That's awesome. And then typical interior. Got some nice speaker pods down there. You like your music, obviously.
Yeah.
Cool.
Factory burger tray from Japan. That's one of the rarest ones you can get for this car.
Oh, no way. It actually does have a burger tray.
Yeah.
And then how does this fold out?
Push it down. Just give it a little tap.
No way. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Did you source that or did it come with
I
it?
got lucky. One of my mates had it lying around. He was saving it for his one and he ended up selling it. So he
That's
sold that
cool. That's great, man.
Yeah, man.
I know. I guess the McDonald's monopoly
Yeah.
thing was a bit crazy for you.
Yeah. That's getting all fixed eventually.
There's a few instant wins there. I wonder if you could just go to McDonald's and go, can I get that? Awesome. All right, well, cool car, man. Thanks for showing us.
No worries, anytime.
Just dropped off the wheels, get some fresh rubber on them. Not gonna bother with second handies anymore. It's just not worth it. Okay, so I have a heap of running around to do. All the things that I was meant to do yesterday that I ran out of time on. So I'm gonna go and do that now. We're gonna go to Bunnings, which would be kind of cool. I think a lot of you guys in the States, like it's just our big Australian warehouse here, but it's just kind of funny because you can get snag. Well, snag in Australian terms is just like a sausage sizzle. It's like a barbecued sausage with onion in the middle of a piece of bread. Well, at least I hope they still have it because I'm craving one really bad. Anyways, let's go. She's a thirsty girl, this one. Loves a diesel. Man, super devastated. No sausage sizzle today. I guess they only do it on the weekends or something. Bummer. Oh well, let's go inside, find some goodies. So this is pretty much Bunnings. It's kind of like your Home Depot or Home Depot in the US, I think. Main reason why I'm here is looking for a new light bulb. Hopefully we can find it. It's the one in my bedroom at home. Well, my parents' house, my old bedroom. But yeah, it's pretty cool, I guess. Like, I wish they had more bigger places like this in Japan. They do have like Viva Homu and things like that that are like this, but nothing as simple as just Bunnings knowing that everything will be here. I don't know. I'm complaining. Got myself the new light and starter, but I noticed that they had these really nice weed sprayers here for only like 24 bucks. Gonna get myself one for drift events and whatnot here with the 34 just to help cool it down and things. Really handy actually. I kind of only started using it because of the issues, but I feel like I should always have these now. Even in Japan I should get one. So we're gonna grab one. One hand life. Vlog life actually. So always using one hand. And we're gonna go to the counter. I'm good to go. This thing's pretty cool. I think the number one thing that caught my eye was the up garage sticker and also the straight out of demerit point sticker. That's pretty cool. Hey, one gun. Hey, this is pretty cool. Guy, whoever drives this, he knows his stuff. Yeah, nice. Had to stop in for some cheeky Nando's. Every time I come to Australia, I have to at least eat this once. It's like my favorite thing ever. So if ever you visit Oz, make sure you get some. Alright, so I'm home now and I'm getting ready for bed, but I did want to kind of like finish up this vlog by answering quite a few questions that I've seen coming in the comment section since starting daily vlogs and being here in Australia. But let's just quickly catch up to where we're at and what's happening. So today, with the 34, I did actually go to the tuners and I spoke to them about the issue. We went over some of the logging data from the tune and we actually figured out the issue. The whole issue with the overheating and everything is actually back pressure from my internal wastegate not opening properly. We had a look at the internal wastegate, found that it was actually not opening all the way because it was hitting the back wall of the flat part of the factory turbo elbow. So that thing that we thought we could just use the factory one, and we went through all the trouble of everything, blah blah blah.
Hello there.
Come around to bite us in the ass.
Hello there. Hello there.
So it turns out that the whole reason why everything's been getting back pressure and boost creeping is just because the wastegate's not able to open up all the way because it's the flappers hitting and not opening all the way. So I managed to find a supplier in Brisbane, Southside, that had one of those Tomei elbows like I have in Japan. I had to pay full price for it, but it should arrive first thing in the morning. We're putting it on, then it's going back to the tuners. They're going to fix it up, which also probably means we're probably going to make our 400 horsepower goal now. But, you know, we won't know until tomorrow. Who knows? But yeah, the whole reason was literally just exhaust flow, and the wastegate flapper couldn't open up 100%. It was only opening up about a quarter. The flapper was hitting. I can't really believe I didn't check that, but with under all the stress and the pressure and the rush, these things happen. But yeah, so everything's going to be retuned, and the guy who's tuned my car, he's going to look after me really well on that, so it's not going to cost me an arm and a leg. He's like actually really helpful. So really fortunate in that situation. So that's good news, and I didn't really get time to film it because of just everything that was going on today. I had to get a lot of stuff done. So let's talk about some of the things that you guys have been bringing up in the comment section. I think the biggest one that you guys have been asking is, what's the deal with the Taka Garage? Do I own it? Do I work there? What's the situation? I thought you were unemployed. So let me just explain that really quickly. I am one of the owners of a Taka Garage. A Taka Garage is owned by me and Sam Baines. Essentially, the easiest way to describe it is Sam Baines is like the head mechanic. He looks after all the workshop and all that type of stuff. I look after all the paperwork, behind the scenes stuff, like, you know, website development, design, online store stuff, all the bookkeeping, admin stuff, things like that. So I look after all of that, and a few of you guys were kind of like, oh, hang on, are you getting paid and that type of stuff? And the easiest thing for me to explain is, I mean, well, first of all, I guess I don't really need to tell you guys that, but I feel like I need to, because I don't want you guys to feel misled or anything like that. So, you know, being an owner of a company, a lot of you guys may know this, may not know this, but it doesn't always mean that you draw away from the company. In fact, you know, with the Taka Garage, I don't draw a massive anything like that. I want to keep the money, the profits inside a Taka Garage, so that can then go into spending into more things for the business to grow. So that's a pretty common thing, especially considering like I was working in a full-time job in Japan and all this other type of stuff like that. Right? Taking money out of something that I want it to be something so much bigger. Like I've shared with you guys in live stream and stuff before, where I want Taka Garage to be. The whole purpose of starting a Taka Garage, what its footprint is going to look like for supporting the drifting community in Australia and potentially the world. So, you know,
batteries are
I
looking
don't
good.
want to take anything away from
Battery
that
situation is
in this
looking
early period of the company growing. So I don't draw a wage from a Taka Garage. You know, sometimes I give myself a little bit of money, like on the
To co-equivalent cheered. X200. Good morning, how is the chaser after the break thing?
To co-equivalent cheered. X200. Good morning, how is the chaser after the break thing?
Chaser's fine, we just gotta beat it down a little.
Everything behind the scenes for that company.
No big deal. We'll get it going.
That's nothing
We'll get it
compared
going again.
to, you know, what I'm actually doing. If like,
She'll be up and
I
running
don't want you
again
guys to
in
think
no
I'm coming
time.
across
Easy.
like
Easy
rude
fix.
or anything like that. I want to be real with you guys and just explain, like, you know, these kinds of things. Like, I really have a vision for a Taka Garage, and I want it to be this huge place and, like, you know, this amazing environment and culture that we can create for car enthusiasts. And, you know, like in the first early years of a Taka Garage, we made a lot of mistakes, like a lot. And when it comes to starting a business and all that type of stuff, as a young business owner, no one wants to talk to you. Everyone's just like, you're too young, get out of my face. You don't understand business.
On the grind.
You know, like so many people just didn't want to work with us. No one wanted to give us advice. And it's not like you can just jump online and find a user manual on how to start a successful business. There's a lot of risk
Drift
involved
King
and things like
underscore
that.
93
And,
has
you know,
gifted 1 sub.
Drift King underscore 93 has gifted 1 sub.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I am so out of it right now. Woo. Just still trying to wake up my body. Oh, I gotta take my I gotta take my allergy medicine. If I don't take it, the hay fever is gonna kill me. Not really kill me, but like just make me a mess. During spring in Japan, it's pretty much a pill a day. Well, a pill every morning and a pill every night. We good. We real good. So far so good. Stream seems to have held up. Everything looking good here. Let's just check all the hardware. Just charging. Good stuff. Live U's running a little warm. It's fine, it's not too overheated. Just punch straight in. Get some more juice before we leave. Beep. I still can't believe. I still can't believe what we did yesterday. It's so insane.
Hello there.
Hello, hello. What's our timer at? Nearly 5
Hello
hours.
there. Hello
Okay,
there.
not too bad. Not too bad. Tracks are wet and foggy. I know. The fog is actually insane out there.
Hello there.
It's going to be cloudy for the rest of the day, so everything will dry up soon. I'm not too worried. Not worried at all.
Hello there.
Oh man, I'm so excited. Today's going to be a good day. If you haven't subbed yet, jump on the sub train. Let's get that timer rolling. Yeet. Wait.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh, that scared me for a second. Let's go. Let's freaking go, baby.
Derek Wine just subbed for free with Prime.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let me restart the chat app. I'm sorry that the chat app crashed last night while I was sleeping.
Rodo5S just subscribed at tier 1. Hey Sam, when are you getting to R34 GTR?
When am I getting a 34 GTR? When do you buy me one? They're so expensive, and I keep investing all my money that I earn back into what we do, stuff like this. Like, just to give you a heads up, backpack not included.
SneakNestR0Y69 just subbed for free with Prime.
Let's go, let's get that timer up. Like, this whole setup is like 10, 15k easy, like more. Like, to invest into this and to like push this whole thing further. Like, what we're doing with the multicam system and all that type of stuff, like, it's insane. Absolutely insane. So, yeah, I just keep investing all my spare cash into what I do. So that way we can keep pushing the borders and the boundaries and stuff and set the bar. But also, I just believe that normally it takes like 5 years or so.
Da 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 da. Black and white go in these holes, and we will get light. Ah! Damn. Oh, he's taking his dick out. Oh my god, guys, chat, we can't show you that. What the freak? What the freak? I kind of want to keep just keeping my distance, guys. Keeping my distance. Shinjuku, boys. Even in the morning, there's interesting things. Content. There's content. There's content. What? Bang, bang. These guys are all being quiet and not like communicating with her at all. I'm just like having fun. She's reacting. If they did that, it'd be so much funner, right? They're just being creeps. Oh, I hope someone clips that. Bang, bang. Let's keep going. We're going to get to the sim. How sick is this? Look at this little camera there. And we're just driving around right now, checking out all the cars at a car meet in Japan. And you have control over everything. Guys, chat, change what camera you want. And you can see this is changing. See the red light is on 6 right now. Chat can pick whatever camera they want from there. So you just went to 5. Yeah, is it Facebook or is it Insta? Tell me.
All of them.
All of them? Insta no hoga.
Insta no hoga.
Yeah. They'll follow you on Insta.
I mean, our Facebook's the biggest. So.
Facebook's the biggest? Yeah, these guys just, I don't know. I think Insta's better for them. Because this is Twitch, so. Okay. Insta would be best. You want, if Facebook's the biggest.
Hachiko District.
Hachiko District, guys. Go give them a follow.
Thank you.
What do you guys do?
We produce viral videos of anything interesting in Japan.
You guys ready for this? I'm going to put you all the way out on track. That was insane.
Somebody needs to chill. There was a big crash there. What was that? I've never drifted the full Michi long before. They've opened the whole back of the track again. This is sick. Yeah, baby. Let's go! Pumped up kicks, you better run, outrun my gun on the other.
Does it?
Huh?
I'm not stoked about it.
Don't
by
use
any
brake
means,
clean on the
but
bead. What?
We tried to ratchet strap it, like really crank it, and it's just.
You just gotta lube the tire, bro.
Back up, Drake. Thanks, pal.
Wait, what? Is the bead completely off? What? That's not how you do that. Chris, stop! You're burning my wheels!
Dude?
What are you doing, Chris? No!
How the fuck are we gonna get this popped? Alright, guys, so we figured it out. We had,
What?
Got all the air out.
I ain't never
Clean
seen
it,
this happen in my
ratchet strap it,
life.
And pump it up. That's good, dude. That's good.
What?
All right,
These
you ready
guys
to
don't know
pump?
how to mount tires.
Oh,
Are you
no.
for real?
This is so sketchy. I'm doing this for you, Sam. Go, pump.
What?
Pump.
Dude, the bead's already on there.
God damn it, it worked so good last time.
What do you mean?
What do you have for pressure? 64.
Bro, the bead has to be...
Dude, I keep messaging them. None of them are getting back to me. I will take them drifting. They don't even have to pay for car rental. All they have to do is just help with gas and tires. Guys, just keep spamming their chat. Like, keep spamming their comments and tell them to contact me. I will take Trash Taste drifting and I will teach them how to actually drift. And they will be doing donuts and figure eights and maybe even tandems by the end of the day.
Sovereign
The most stressful thing is trying to pay attention to the GPS and also... Oh, that's a big rat. Did you see that rat? Someone clipped that. Holy crap, that was a... Oh my god, look at him! That was a fat rat. And shifted. Yeah, I didn't say anything in my video, but like the car, something's wrong with it in the front end for sure. We'll have a look at it later today. Yeah. There was a big clunk, right? You guys heard that? That's like, so what would happen is, even when I drove it just then, I would flick to angle and it would move. Like, it's, I don't know.
That's one of the coolest things about living in Tokyo, by the way. Like, how many supercars there are.
Oh, so many supercars.
And it's so good. It's so nice.
Very nice.
Like the colors. I love the ones that have like the rainbow chameleon colors.
Oh, yeah. The shape-shifting kind of colors.
Yeah. You see that a lot.
It's really cool. It's so rare to see a red Lamborghini, guys.
Yeah, that's rad. That's rare.
Nothing I can do.
Just subscribe.
You are joking.
Sammit.
The dude waved at me. It's okay, bro. It's okay.
I'll spend fucking like $30 on that.
It's okay, bro. Sometimes, this is probably a weird thing to say, but sometimes I wish I was a young Asian girl just so I could troll these dudes. Just so I could troll them. Do you imagine yeah, here's my line details and give them
C_Montana cheered. X200.
Buy a drink. Nice try. Thank you. No, I'm not. No. Free
She's gonna have an aneurysm. They can't take tips in Japan. Thank you. Bye bye.
Nice try. Thank you.
Bye bye. You broke her. Denied. Yeah. Is it Facebook or is it Insta? Tell me.
All of them.
All of them? Insta no hoga.
Insta no hoga.
Yeah. They'll follow you on Insta.
I mean, our Facebook's the biggest. So.
Facebook's the biggest? Yeah, these guys just, I don't know. I think Insta's better for them. Because this is Twitch, so. Okay. Insta would be best. You want, if Facebook's the biggest.
Hachiko District.
Hachiko District, guys. Go give them a follow.
Thank you.
What do you guys do?
We produce viral videos of anything interesting in Japan.
Dude, looking at it from this side, you can really see the back of it. There's not much left there holding it on. Oh, that was too far, I think. So do you understand? Because... I got it! Finally! ちょっとママ、そうそう。YouTube、そう、みんなこんにちは今。Hello.
Hello there. Did she just check her followers?
Everyone, go follow them.
Hello there.
Okay.
Hello there.
May is typing.
Hello there.
We're fine. I don't mind. May's fine.
Hey, we did the age
Content,
check.
guys. This
we
is
did the age check. That's all that matters. Like, honest.
Again, but as you go, imagine a bird, agile, coming into flight. You ready?
Yeah, I saw that. And like put through an order or something.
Don't say it.
We do still have some mango hoodies left, which is nice. Pay for you shit.
Hey, there we go. We should be back now. Live, you'd be tweaking. We're good.
Hello there. Hello there.
Yeah, it was a little weird, I know.
Hello there. 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 I always come back.
Welcome back. Sorry about that, guys.
Hello there.
Alright, I need to get dressed, and we need to head downstairs.
Hello there.
Man.
Hello there.
Oh.
Hello there.
What a full-on
Hello
day.
there.
Ikadia cheered. X150, Sam is a marketing genius for having a multicam setup and making it 199 bits.
Thanks, man. I want to see you guys using that system today. I want to see you guys taking full advantage of the system. Make sure you guys are onto that today. Get all your bits in. Cash in. Call up your friends that owe you some bits. Get them to pay them back. Get into it. Get your cash back. I think that battery's fully charged now, which is exciting. Yeah. Nice. Still charging everything up. Morning, guys. 4H, thank you, dude. I don't know why that crashed. Send it again. There it is.
4 Jegas U22 cheered. X150. Morning, Sam.
Good morning, everyone.
4 Jegas U22 cheered. X150. Morning, Sam.
Let's have a look at some of the clips from yesterday. Clips, top 24 hours. That's cool. Oh, we got Riley good. I couldn't stop laughing, I was losing my mind. I love going through these clips. Hitching a ride with Sam. That was sick. Yeah, that mic really does clip. Somehow figure out a way to make it less. It clips so much. These Rode mics kind of suck.
Hello there.
How do they?
Gilly _ just subbed for free with Prime. Yippee.
Minus 30 seems to be the only thing, so maybe I just need to turn it down a little bit more in the... Maybe I need to just turn it down a little bit more in the software. I'm still really confused why this mic peaks so much. It shouldn't do that. It's weird. Some cool clips here. Really cool clips. What up, guys?
Hello there. Wolf 4M cheered. X200, good morning.
Good morning, good morning. Hype train, let's go, baby. Alright, time to wrap this up. I need to get back to the track and get ready to start driving. Slept with Sammit last night? Hell yeah, baby. We have from 9 till 4 today, I believe. Non-stop driving to do. So we're going to get to the track. I'm going to bash out my chaser a little bit, fix that up. Then we're good. Ah. Let's get to it.
Hello there.
Alright, that goes in there. Let's pick it up. Enough charge, I think. Alright, guys. Two good batteries on the top. Batteries that need to go on
Hello there.
charge.
Hello there.
Hello, hello.
FBI, open up!
Take my mouse with me just in case. Always taking that now. These need to go back to James.
Hello there. Instant Noodles has gifted 5 subs.
Instant Noodle, thank you for the 5 subs. I know it's a hype train right now. Let's jump on it, guys. Let's get that timer up for the rest of today. We're ready to go. Ready to shred. Spare camera batteries. Charger.
Hello there.
Hello, hello. We can format this now.
Mad Cormo Foliv cheered. X150, hey Sam, could you make the multicam longer like 90 seconds or 120 seconds? And the default cam to be cam 4?
I mean, it's hard to do that just because we've invested so much in this, so we have to set it up so that, you know, we make some money back on it. It's the nicest way of putting it. I'm sure you guys understand. So for now, we'll leave it as it is. I'd also have to crack open the code and stuff, which I don't want to have to do. So for now, it'll be the same as it was. Trying to make some money back on this. I don't even think, like, it's pretty expensive. So leave it as is for now. Sorry, guys. Once we get to the track, gambling will be turned off too. Okay, I need to put jeans on. I need to do some washing too. Oh yikes, it's all good. Some socks, jeans, and I'll wear just the same hoodie from yesterday. That's fine. Yo, this old towel stuff needs to go over where the tin needs to. Oh, I cannot wait for onsen tonight and just switch off and relax. Ooh, onsen's going to help me so much later tonight. Help me reset all my muscles.
Wolf 4M cheered. X150, completely get it, so got me some more bitties. Mad Cormo Folive cheered. X150, I would use it much more if it was longer. Think I spent $100 on it yesterday. Today I will double it, if it's set for a little longer, winking face.
I think 60 seconds is fair. Let me time a couple laps that we do today. If it takes longer to do a lap than 60 seconds, I'll extend it by like 20 seconds or something. But yeah.
FBI, open up!
One extra second.
Wolf 4M cheered. X150, I vote for 1 extra second.
Do you guys want a different multicam today? If you guys let me know what 4 things you want to see on the screen at the same time, I can program that in today too when we get to the track. Just let me know, we could have multi-4 enabled. Let me just check this real quick. Chase is doing great. We're about to leave and head to the track. What am I doing here? Okay.
Mackie 2538 cheered. X150, has anyone used their golden ticket yet? Thinking of doing a trip to Tokyo in September. Good work on everything BTW.
A lot of people have. All right, I can easily increase it. We did add the command for me to increase it if I need to. So I'll set it a little higher for you guys. But I want to see you guys going big with the camera switches today. If that's my only thing. But I will make it like an extra 20 seconds longer. But that's it. All right, we got to get going. Get this party started. I don't think I'm going to need any more batteries than what we have now, but I'll bring him and charge him just in case something goes wrong. You never know. You never know how it's going to go. They give you so many extra towels here, it's honestly ridiculous. Let's go to James. Car key, laptop in the bag. All right. These two batteries in that bag, they need to be charged. Speaker. How many percent is it at?
Battery 60%.
60%. 60%.
Connected to.
It works
1.
all the time. 60% of the time it works all the time. Alright, and I don't think we need batteries, those things. I think all I need now, that needs to go to James, that cable. There's this. This is all for James. Alright, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm like trying to drag this out just so we get a little bit of extra juice in the battery. But also, there's not really any point. Cool beans. This goes here.
Mad Cormo Foliv cheered. X150, yeah Sam don't rush, the track is wet AF.
Yeah, we're gonna get breakfast, don't worry. I don't want any of these plugged in anymore.
Hello there.
That's plugged in there. Output. It's getting charged, awesome. Yeah, I mean, once we get there, I gotta spend a bit of time on fixing stuff anyway, so. I gotta like bash out my car a little bit. We're old Jeep.
Hello there.
I'll take this, but I don't think I need it. Look at my little spaghetti thing. These things are so good. You get 8 USB ports and they're all high amperage outputs or wattage outputs. They just save you from having a ton of these, like multiples of these charges and stuff, you know. But the downside is that, like, I mean, I haven't had any issues, but if something goes faulty with this, it could kill all your equipment, I guess. That is the downside.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Braxter Joe cheered. X200, don't forget gloves and a mouse.
Hello there.
That hay fever though. Alright, time to put you guys in the backpack. I'll message everyone, tell them to come pick us up. And then it's party time. We go beat my chaser with a hammer. Fix it good.
Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos.
Airbay 26 Skyline just subbed for free with Prime.
Even Prime. Okay, let's get this in. Let's get this in the bag. It's a heavy beast. Boom.
Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos.
ST3 Airbay 3 N91 just subbed for free with Prime.
Let's go, baby. Thank you for that. Very kindly. Oh, I'm so excited to eat something. Breakfast. Right, you guys are all in the backpack. TV remote. Gonna take my hay fever medicine with me, just in case something goes wrong. Alright. It's gonna be good. Wallet, phone, crown keys.
Jeffrey Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos.
Juiced underscore RPS 13 just subbed for free with Prime.
Thank you to Prime. Put some Lucas Pop ointment on my lips. It's so dry here at the moment.
Hello there.
One of the biggest things I hate in life is cracked lips. It's the worst. So painful.
Chicky
Wolf 4M cheered. X169, want to buy a car in JP at Ebisu somewhere in the future. Is it hard getting a car there as a foreigner?
No, just talk to Sidex, Fosto at Sidex Japan. I'm going to try and stay very hydrated today.
Hello there.
Let's get our shoes on.
Hello there.
Yo. This is your stuff.
Thank you.
Big ass guy. How you feeling?
Feeling alright. A little just stuffy because I have pollen allergies, but...
You got medicine?
Yeah, I took it. This morning. It usually takes like a minute to like set in.
Yeah, mine too. I'm the same every morning right now. Spring Japan life. Well, it's not even that. It's just all the yellow stuff that comes over from China, man.
Oh yeah. I didn't hear about that. But they know it's like real.
Oh, that's fine. It's okay. We'll put it in the bag when we get there. Down to the car. Yeah, Riley's bailed on the rest of today. He's not feeling good, so.
Yeah, I saw him in the water.
Daiki down there with you?
No, Daiki wasn't out there. He might have still be in the room, but...
Really?
Told him not.
Huh.
I didn't see him down there.
So we'll get a coffee. The track's like super wet, so it's fine. I'll wake him up. I don't think I told anyone alarm, so what time?
I told him, and he was like, what time? I was like, 9. But not started, so... You know.
Hello there.
Ohayo. もうすぐ行きますよ。はい。He's awake. Sorry. He's just chilling.
So you got the front bar, you got rear.
I had a great sleep, man, like uninterruptible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my chat phone, I think the app crashed, so like none of the alerts were coming through. Still raining a little bit? No, good. I'm just gonna flip it like that so the light is a bit better.
Yeah.
How was the hard pillows? The pillows aren't actually that hard here. They're not. I mean, they're definitely firm. They're not too bad though.
Oh, yeah.
Did you use 2 or 1?
I used 2. I came with my bed had like 3. It had like a big,
a little,
medium,
yeah.
smaller.
They're pretty good here, hey.
No, they're not bad. I like knocked out as soon as like I was done like eating and laid in bed.
Yeah, me too, man. It was gnar. No, these hotels are great. You get proper beds, good blankets, and like 3 total pillows. I sleep with 1 under my head, and then like I try to always force myself to sleep on my back. So if I hug a pillow when I go to sleep, it really helps me stay on my back all night.
Really?
And that just helps me make sure I don't like kick my just mess up my neck or my shoulder. Because sometimes if I fall asleep on my side, my shoulder gets like pushed in, and then my neck, and then that'll take me out for a week. I can't do anything for like a week.
I have to sleep on my side right now because I have a deviated septum. So like one nostril is like more open to the other. So like I have to lay on my left side.
Otherwise you just snore?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have sleep apnea. And I've just been finding this out in the past couple months. Like I have sleep apnea and stuff.
So you got to get the machine soon.
Yeah, but I'm actually trying to get the procedure so it'll fix the deviated septum, which will hopefully fix that.
Dude, it's crazy how like they're just discovering now like how huge sleep apnea is. I have like so many of my friends have it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like everyone I meet, it's like, yeah, I got sleep apnea. It's like the new thing that doctors figured out. It's insane.
Oh, yeah, my dad has it. I found out like, oh, I probably got it.
Dude, I'm not joking. This man sounds like Sea Dog.
Who?
Someone just said it. I'm not joking, dude. I mentioned this yesterday, and some people in chat were like, "Nah, that's not right." But like, I'm glad other people hear it too. He does have that kind of like deep voice.
Gamers. That's all
Gamers. Oh, hi, morning.
Bruh. That's the only two things I like have from like Sea Dog streams is the
gamers,
and then bruh.
Gamers.
I used to want to do voice acting actually.
I don't even know how you would get into it.
I don't know, just talking, isn't it? But
to be fair, like you gotta have a voice. Like every voice actor I've ever met has an amazing voice.
Bro, best compliment I ever got. It was at a convention. The Anime Boston's convention I was working at the time, and we had the panel of the voice of Vegeta. What's his name?
The Japanese or the English one?
The English guy. I think it's Chris Sabat.
Okay.
Hello there.
And he was taking questions, and I was asking
Hello there.
him, and I just like took the mic. I'm like, hey, so what do you do to keep your voice like well maintained? And he's like, first off, you have an amazing voice. You should do voice acting. I was like, I'm riding this high all day.
Your bags and stuff. あ、明日帰るよ。そう、今日は後で寝る。明日朝行きます。
Okay.
You have your stuff there,
My
right?
stuff's still there.
Yeah.
Newbie
Are you
just
staying
subbed for
tonight,
free
or are
with
you going
Prime
tonight?
W.
I'll see how I feel at the end of the day, honestly.
Yeah. Because do you have work tomorrow? No, it's Golden Week, right?
No, I do have work tomorrow, but like my work doesn't start until 1.
Okay.
So like I can stay. It really
Thanks for the
depends.
sub. 3 months, man. Thank you.
What?
Yeah.
But, shoot, maybe I'll do voiceovers. I'll just do an epic intro for your channel. CWA.
Hello there.
You could edit for him, and then like whenever he forgets to say, you could just talk as him.
Yeah.
That would be like the ultimate.
Spoolie just subscribed at tier 1. Loving the content, bro. Here's
Spoolie.
to another great day.
Thank you for the tier 1. Like, how funny would it be, like, if you did that? He didn't even pick up on it. I don't remember saying that. That's sick, you know? And then later you're just like, hey, by the way.
Hello there.
You release a YouTube video and it's like,
How I trick Sea-Dog.
how I trick Sea-Dog into using my voice in his video.
Oh my gosh.
That would be so funny. Just use AI voice Sammit. Oh, you're so right. AI has destroyed so many things now.
That's not her.
ありがとうございます。あ、砂糖ありますか？お願いします。ありがとう。Look at this fresh coffee chat.
Just subbed for free with Prime.
Yeah, just, you know. Oh no, did I actually? Oh, we just save, just a little bit on the edge there. ありがとうございます。Just watching the delay there. I'm like, yeah. Oh, nearly got him.
That was nice.
Finally got the coffee. Had to do it. Don't explode it like Riley yesterday. Riley's gone home, guys. He's not feeling too good today, so he's already headed home. So I just want to say massive thank you to Riley. We're gonna do a shout out for him. If you guys don't know who Riley is, he's an absolutely rad dude. He helps out so much. And my crazy ideas.
Zeke 304 just subscribed at tier 1.
Hopefully that shout out worked. If it didn't, mate, can you do it? Yeah. Riley's just a mad dude. He's not feeling so great today, but give him some love. Check out his streams when he's live later on sometime. He's got a really interesting perspective on things. He's a foreigner living in Japan. And, yeah, I mean, he's just an all-around tech head and a nice guy. Feels bad for Riley on this day. He's not feeling well, yeah. He's a rad dude.
He's so nice. He's so chill.
It's Gaijira, yeah. Get a coffee. What do you want, cafe latte? Black. Just ask it what they have. Menu out here. It's Goatjilla. Godzilla. Godzilla.
Yes, sir.
The Goatjiller. Dude, I should make a shirt like that.
Oh,
Goatjilla.
Goatjilla.
Somehow, like, have like a, you know, a drawing of like Godzilla, but it's actually a goat.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
He'd have like the beam coming out of his mouth.
Riley merch.
Riley merch, but he doesn't make the money. No,
No. But it's the goat Godzilla versus like a streaming cam. Like it's like you know in Godzilla movies, it's like him versus like Mecha Godzilla or something.
Yeah. That would be cool. The real businessman. Godzilla.
Yeah, it's a parts like 24/7.
Kids hoodies are very hard. I was looking, Jason brought his kids and they all have it sick right now. Looks like today's going to be really nice and cloudy, which is good weather for just like, you know, engines staying alive and not overheating. Daiki, 今日は祭り終わった4時ぐらい ?4 時多分後の車トラック入るよおすすめ。だから明日の朝早い帰る。ゴールデンウィークからみんな帰るのいつ When does everyone go home? Everyone go home? でも早い帰りたい後で You can go home, like rest and stuff, and then back to work Tuesday. でも来月でしょ来週
来週けど木金です
金木曜日金曜日Yeah, I want to replace the engine. Just talk to May. Let May know when you need to take days off. Yeah. Yeah. May probably knows, but just let her know so we can put it in the calendar, so I know. But once I'm back at the shop, I have a ton of content to do. Finishing the Bogan 32, so we'll be working on that. We got everything we need. We're still waiting on coilovers. Need to chase that up. They should have arrived by now. 3rd and 4th. May already heard. Okay, cool.
サナの FD は今ミッションどうしてるミッション
ミッションがファーストと分編がオーホール、
だからすぐ持って帰らないとね
すぐじゃない、次のラウンドがエビスから問題ないでもすぐ修理練習したい
そっちね
そうでもライツ後でねYou need me to talk to Adam? Oh, true. Yeah, message me. I'll talk to him after the stream ends tonight. May fangirling still? Nah, it's fine. What did you get, Daiki? No coffee?
Lemonade.
I said get a coffee, bro. Gets a lemonade. It's so funny. Come on, if it's like real lemon lemonade, then I get that because that's like the equivalent of drinking orange juice, right?
That's good. I remember waking up, we'd have, was it grapefruit juice?
Grapefruit juice or blood orange? Like you know the blood orange?
Yeah.
So good because it's like a cross between. I swear it's like a grapefruit tree and an orange tree had a baby. That's what it tastes like, blood orange.
It's so good.
You know, like the pink grapefruits?
Yeah.
Where I was born in Mount Isa in Australia, Queensland.
Yeah.
I was there I think it was 7 or 8 years old we moved to Brisbane. But we used to have this grapefruit tree in our front yard in Mount Isa. And all I can remember as a little kid was like we'd go pick it fresh off the tree and just sit on like the veranda out the front with a little bit of brown sugar on it and eat it. It was so good.
That's so good. That sounds delicious. No, we had from Massachusetts, so not super close by, but every year we go apple picking.
You don't even need the picker, you just leave out. Right?
Dude, fun fact. One year I was going at it, bro, trying to, because Granny Smith's are my favorite type of apple, and I'm on the edge of this tree, and I'm like not a small dude, so even as a kid, so I'm like on the edge of this branch trying to get like the biggest apple. Kid you not, I grab it, boom,
of course,
fall out of this tree.
Of course.
My parents are like, "You good?" I'm like, just lifted the apple. I'm like, the apple's all right.
When we get to the trash dikey, we need to go to the truck first. I need a big orange ratchet strap to fix my car.
Days just subbed for free with Prime.
To crash and so need to pull that front bar out and a big hammer. It should be good. Riley's car like pierced through the door and smashed his window. Not Riley, Randy. I'm still waking up.
Oh, boy.
I'm terrible with names as it is, let alone like what first thing in the morning. Yeah. Thanks for the sub. Huh?
It's like running low on RAM for a computer.
Bro, tell me about it. And then like it takes like an hour before my body fully kicks in. Dude, I'm bad in the mornings, like so bad. Or if you like disrupt my sleep.
Messed up.
No, yeah. May said that like I've slip talked some pretty horrible things. I have no recollection of any of it.
Oh, no.
Going off at her like Japanese or going off at her in English.
Oh no.
You know, like just really, like if I've had like if I've been awake for like 48 hours or something, and then I go to sleep and I'm like sleeping for like 15, 12 hours to catch up. Do you try to wake me up like 8 hours in? I don't even know what comes out of my mouth. I don't know anything. Like it's just like I don't remember any of it. All I've just been told things.
I'm just imagining Sam half awake, Sam just, boy, if you don't get up. Oh no.
I've like my sleep talking is so insane because like if I'm like, so I'm one of those dreamers where I can like pick and choose whatever I want to do in my dream. Oh, yeah. And this one time I went to this like screamo concert. I think it was like Bring Me the Horizon or whatever.
Oh yes.
And I was in the crowd and I was like moshing, and it felt so real. I was like screaming along and just like having a riot, you know, like you do at a concert, right? Meanwhile, I'm actually screaming IRL, and May's waking up like, what the hell is going on next to me? And she's like, what is going on? Thinking I'm like this demon-possessed like person in the bed next to me. Yeah, like, like true story. Like I do that all the time in my sleep.
Oh my gosh. No, that's great. What was it? I sometimes do that, apparently. I only found that out when I was in college, though. Because my roommate came into to our room, and we had bunk beds, and I was in the bottom bunk. And so basically, like, he just comes in, and then apparently what I did, because I had no recollection, was I was like, I'm half on my bed, like, fist ready, like, who's there? He's like, James, it's me. I'm like, what? I just go back to bed. Like, I was ready to punch him almost in the face, apparently.
I think the most recent one I did was May walked in and was like, Sam, you got to get up. And I replied with, no, I got to finish digging this hole first. and like when she told me about it, I briefly remembered me like dreaming digging a hole for like putting a post in or something. So like I was like building a fence or something on a farm. I don't know what I was doing. But like she was just like, all right.
No.
Sleep talking is so bizarre but so interesting.
It is, man.
I'm pretty like I've met some people that are sleep talking. I used to have a guy called Khan work for me, and during Matsuri actually he was sleeping in the same room as me, and it was live, right? Yeah. And he just randomly like in the middle of his sleep was like, "No, you're a piece of shit," and we were like, who's he talking to in his dream? Like, it was just so bizarre. Yeah. But he's, like, renowned for, like, really insane sleep talking. So, we were, like, laughing about that. He told us all about these last night. Did I talk last night? In my sleep? I don't think I did. There'd be a clip of it if I did. I was so tired. I was out last night. I don't even remember dreaming anything last night. If I did dream, it was probably drifting.
It's just Sam in your bed.
I sleepwalked. How I chipped my front tooth was sleepwalking. Sleepwalking. Yeah. I sleepwalked into the passage wall.
What? So that's one thing like I'd be afraid to do is like sleepwalking because.
Apparently I shouted Yamero.
Really?
one time.
That's amazing.
May was like, alright.
I'm just gonna go back out of here.
May doesn't sleep talk, she just snores.
Out or out like that.
Bro, I snore too. Like when I'm really tired or she's really tired, everyone snores when they're really tired. Yeah, like when you're out for the count. Yeah, when you're out for the count, it's just right. I got this. What's funny though is when like May was really exhausted. Like I think it was like the first week we had Hugo back home, and May was out really exhausted, and he was out. The Hugo was also out. They were both snoring. It was the cutest thing ever. I snore when I drink alcohol. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially the first week of Hugo. Yeah, there you go.
What was it? I feel like I had a cup of coffee and I have a deep voice and you do like a Ford F-150 commercial.
Yeah. Ford Mustang.
You ever want to drift around
this summer?
You ever want to feel like
something you've never seen before? Multicam, drifting, chat controlled. Morning, Squiddy. You driving today? You just tutoring, schooling? You got the day off? Yep. And you got to do it all again today. How much did you sleep?
8. So I think I'm getting the flu.
Stay away from me.
Yikes. Yeah, it's so shit.
Rest up, man. I highly recommend cracking a window in your hotel room. Sometimes these things, like I swear, like not enough air gets in them. You can get like carbon monoxide poisoning or something.
I mean, like a pizza.
Oh.
Like a bunk bed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you sharing it with everyone?
No, I had to change.
Oh.
I picked the other one up and then.
Oh.
And then, yeah, some weird bunk bed thing, and there's no blinds. It's just full sunlight. That's surprising.
Do you fit in the bunk bed?
Yeah, just.
Oh. The beds here, like, always, like, especially some hotel beds, like, ankles out,
Yeah. What time are you guys going to track?
We're gonna leave soon, just finishing coffee. It's wet, so we're just waiting for it to dry, and I gotta fix my chaser a little bit in the front end.
It's been raining.
Huh?
It's been raining.
Yeah, it stopped raining at around 6, 7.
Oh, okay.
Cloudy for the rest of the day, no rain. Good weather for cars staying alive.
Yeah.
My engine, I can tell it's like getting pretty low on comp. It's getting even lower on comp, for sure. It's pretty laggy now. Where's all the boost going? Through my piston. It's fine. It'll be alright, it's a 1J. I'm gonna rebuild one though.
Probably the valves too.
Yeah, I have the unlimited set to 8200. They don't really float until like 86, 87 1Js, so it's pretty safe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely not easy on it.
I don't think any targets are easy.
Yeah, but especially mine. I go up the hill to hype everyone up, just unlimited. The blow by is pretty, yeah. It's not like too bad, but it's definitely got pretty decent blow by. Yeah. For a 1J, you know. It's definitely compression, like down a couple, 10 psi, 20 psi. But it's all consistent. It's not like all over the place. So
to Coerquil and cheered. X200, is the 33.4 ever going to be out in the wild again?
It will be one day when I finish it. We're live, so chat's talking to me. You getting what? Oh, okay.
Oh, King Joey just subbed for free with Prime.
Give me the bits of the Prime.
Hello there. Hello there.
Of course. Oh yeah, I should promote the YouTube video that went live today. My brakes failing. Scariest moment of my life.
Really?
Dude, I've never, like... dude, it was so scary. I literally just was like, I saw I looked in front of me, and when I realized all my brakes failed, because I was coming down the hill hot, and I had just finished coming off throttle. And my foot went straight to the floor. I tried pumping it, nothing worked. And I looked in front of me, and I saw like 7 cars. And I was like, okay, my option is to smash into everyone, try to go to the left, and then I remembered that would be even more dangerous because that would pick me up and probably roll me. And then I was like, all I've got is my e-brake, and I just kept trying to pump the foot brake. And then all 4 like wheels, I think, locked up, and my car like spun out and went up into the bank over on this side, into the woods. Yeah, it was sketchy, dude. Just skip to the end. It's at the end. Like I reacted so fast. Oh, this is Toge? Yeah, so after this it happens. Okay. Look at me, flying down there with throttle. No brakes. In that moment I decided to go with that instead of anything.
David 13_JPG just subbed for free with Prime.
There was no other option.
Yeah.
Absolutely no other option. No. The mushy pedal was after that. The pedal's a little mushy now. We need to rebleed it. Daiki, let's bleed my brakes again today. 大丈夫ですけど、ちょっと柔らかい。もうちょっと硬い欲しい。多分茎ちょっとだけある。Yeah. The mushy pedal only happened after this. So I was talking about it in the live stream yesterday. So the timing's different. This was filmed days before.
Also, okay, I don't know why in this particular thumbnail of yours, your face, at first I saw this, I'm like, that's not Sam. And then I was like, wait, that's Sam. I don't know why.
Just a bad angle with lighting.
I think your jaw just looked make your it made like your face more like angular, more like square.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the?
It was weird lighting. That was a terrible thumbnail. That video did terribly. Just because, like, I filmed it hoping to get that card in Matsuri, and then halfway through the video I realized this ain't gonna happen. Just because of timing and everything.
Nice.
Dude, this comment's insane. I stopped the video halfway through to go do some chores, and in between there I crashed my car. Now finishing a couple of hours later the rest of the video after the aftermath. Isn't that insane? Dude, I should comment and send him some merch or something. That's a rough go, eh?
Yeah. Hey.
The chances of that is insane.
That's true.
Alright, let's promote this. And when we get to the track, I'll promote the stream too on Instagram. My goal today is to get to 1,200 viewers concurrent. I think it's doable.
Azotcial1 just subbed for free with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime, guys. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Stick around. FBI, open up! It's so cool seeing my friends like messaging me and like showing me pictures of like their whole lounge room full, watching the stream, and them like controlling the camera stuff.
Oh yeah. Sick,
Hello there.
gonna be cloudy today. Do you want any drone shots once we're up there?
I think we got enough.
What's that?
If the weather, but still, get the B-roll of the weather and what's going on around us.
I was gonna say I realized I forgot to do that yesterday. The time lapse. I'm gonna get that today. I'm gonna set it up. So it'll be good. I'll just set up in our little area at north. Just have it point to the sky.
Oh yeah. It's rolling. Sam, you farted in your sleep. Yeah, right. Everyone farts in their sleep, who cares?
Yeah, I think what was my favorite comic I've seen in a while. It was literally just what people think it looks like when you sleep, and it's just